Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Only one option, light it up. Heart is pounding out my chest, the blood boils inside of me. Looking at the walls around me, closing in, I think, what's it gonna be? Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns! Everything burns! Bones are shaking out my skin, I got tingling in my hands. Moving like a lightning strike, I'm on tonight, so just catch me if you can. Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns! Whole house packed, not here to make friends. Do or die moment, I love it this tense. Who am I taking out, thinking you're next? You're next. Everything burns. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns. Everything burns. Everything burns. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns. 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 Everything bur chest, the blood boils inside of me. Looking at the walls around me, closing in, I think, what's it gonna be? Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, when there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go, light it up, let's go. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go, light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns! Everything burns! Bones are shaking out my skin, I got tingling in my hands. Moving like a lightning strike, I'm on tonight, so just catch me if you can. Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, when there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go, light it up, let's go. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go, light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns! Whole house packed, not here to make friends. Do or die moment, I love it this tense. Who am I taking out, thinking you're next? You're next. Everything burns. Everything burns.
Hello, hello, hello. It is a major Final Fantasy XIV patch stream, so that means main story quest, plus this patch has the finale of the Arcadion 8-man raid series. So yeah, they had to like drop this right in the middle of December. Why couldn't they have waited, you know, January, drop it during like one of the like slowest, most boring months of nothing of the year? Why did they have to drop the patch right, you know, right smack dab in the middle of the Christmas season? Come on, Square Enix, what are you doing? Whatever. I haven't been too festive this year, honestly. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I played that Grinch game for the Game Boy Color, and that drove me to the brink of insanity. And yesterday we did the VR chat VCAT 2025 winter stream, and I still got some Christmas stuff that I'm gonna be doing for the remainder of this month and maybe a little bit into January. I'll be that little evil person on the street that leaves all of his Christmas decorations up till the midpoint of January, and everyone's gonna scream, "Turn your lights off! Get rid of all the Christmas decorations!" Hello, Dubious. Yeah, welcome. Hello, everyone out there lurking. It's a Final Fantasy XIV stream, so that'll pretty much be like a single-digit chat member stream. I don't know. Who knows? It is a Thursday when I'm doing this, right? It is Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday. Hello, Prisma. I'm thinking. Was there anything else I wanted to talk about? This is gonna be a long stream today. Usually, like, what I tell people is temper your expectations of the stream. It's gonna be like pretty laid back. It's gonna be relaxed. Final Fantasy XIV isn't a super action-packed game or anything. A lot of the, you know, if you're a reader of the story, you kind of like know that this game is a slow burn kind of thing. Usually with the MSQ, it is like what? Plot, new dungeon, plot, new trial, fight, plot, and then cliffhanger. And then alongside it either is a Alliance Raid story update or a raid update. Alliance Raids are meant to be like a giant 4-boss dungeon with 24 players. Then the raid series is supposed to be like the more suited towards like the hardcore. It's not the savage mode, it's just the casual mode, but you know, there's an easier mode for us babies that don't do savage fights. So this is like the bread and butter of the more hardcore raider community. In this patch, 7.4 sees the finale of the Arcadion 8-player raid experience. So I'm excited to see that and what happens in it. You budged up your ankle while walking home. I hope it's nothing serious. I hope it heals pretty quickly. I hope it's just a small sprain. I'm guessing maybe there was ice or something that like caused you to trip. That's unfortunate to hear. Yeah, let's head on inside. Usually we do like the beach for all the Dawn Trail streams, but whatever. The sidewalks are pretty uneven. I feel that, like, whenever I go on walks, like, sometimes I end up nearly tripping myself because we have a lot of, like, big trees around my walking path that I like to take, and those roots have gone so far underneath the sidewalk that they're like mini bumps and hills, so you gotta, like, be a little bit careful when you're walking. But yeah, it's a Christmas-themed Dawn Trail stream. I guess I can't complain. They didn't release a major patch during October, at least. That's where that's my main month of the year where I like to do a lot of streams. And they did drop the Monster Hunter Wilds content collab crossover during October. That was unfortunate timing, but I think this is just a mild annoyance, I guess. Starlight Celebration is going on too. Yeah, that'll get its own stream because I don't like to. I could easily be that guy that combines everything into one stream, but I feel like I like doing the little holiday things and a little side objective during that. Yeah, just a small little micro stream to just yeah, it's just like the preserve a little event that only happens once in the game before the next year does something completely new. You wonder if they're gonna release those mugs for purchase IR. I've seen the mugs, yeah, and they 100% look like real life merchandise that they photo scanned into the game. No doubt about it. Those are gonna be things you can actually buy. They're really cute designs. They're really high quality in the game too, from like what I saw. I still don't know like what little companion thing I'm going to do to. I think I'm gonna like stream the Christmas event tomorrow, because I have something else that I want to do like later on in the night in VR chat. Could be cute for other city-states too. But yeah, Olda, Gerdania, and Limsa are the only city-states that even matter. They pretty much like ignore everything else. Garlemald is still in ruins. Yeah, maybe like 10 expansions from now we'll fix Garlemald and we'll have Garlemald housing. But yeah, sorry for the light Christmas season month. But hello, Ematron. Man, I fucking hate this like news watch streak bullshit Twitch is doing, because it keeps sending me non-stop notifications. Ooh, catch this person's stream to continue your 3-person stream. I don't care about your arbitrary point systems, Twitch. Fuck off. I'm gonna be a Grinch about that. I don't like the gamification that Twitch has been like hyper focusing on right now to keep people engaged. I guess it's good if you're a streamer, because it's like getting people to come to your streams more often and check out what you're doing regardless of if they care about the content or not. But I'm just the kind of person that's like, if you don't like the content, don't watch it. If you don't care about the game someone's streaming, you don't have to be at their stream. I think it's much more healthier to think that way and be that way, rather than, oh, I have to go to their stream immediately, I can't miss a single one of their stream. You know, I think that puts a fire under a streamer's ass to think of more interesting stuff to do with their streams to get people interested. But then again, that's just me. I don't know. Maybe some people like whatever a streamer does regardless. Sometimes maybe you don't even care about the game they're playing. You just want to hang out with them and talk for a bit, which, you know, I guess understandable. I like streams for very different reasons than a lot of people that watch VTubers like streams, so I like the games, and your personality kind of factors into it as well. But you know, it's a nice balance between the two. I'm not there for just the streamer. I'm there for the content that they're making as well. And I don't know. That's just like my personal feelings on the matter. Horribly busy this month, yeah, and of course I got stupid shit going on at work too. My manager's being a dickhead again, so I don't know. Will I still have a job in the New Year's? We will see. But yeah, I'm already filled with existential dread, but I won't go into any more further details. Just know that I am pissed off and my manager is just an absolute dick, and he's just trying to fuck me over every opportunity he gets. He's trying to shake me. He's trying to do the old classic, let's get Rick to quit. But yeah, I had so many plans for Christmas this season, and like what? Christmas is just a week away. And man, I haven't got around to doing any of those fucking plans, so you know, a lot of them go back into the closet, waiting to be whipped out next year. But yeah, I was debating doing Blue Stinger, Japanese version, this holiday season. Will I get around to it? Well, we will see. It'll probably be sometime post-Christmas. My birthday is coming up, December 23rd, and I know, unfortunate timing for a birthday. I have to go to the DMV on my birthday. So I've been thinking, we're gonna do Twisted Metal for my birthday stream. Conjunction Christmas game and birthday stream. Also to celebrate the fact that I had to go to the fucking DMV on my goddamn birthday. Yeah. Why it's like that was the only day I could get, and it was pretty much immediate that I had to go to the DMV, so whoopsies. You worked at a place that all had to do was modest attempt to do your job and had security until they found out about your autism. Jobs either hate you if you have autism or they like you if you have autism, but I don't know. I've been pretty good at my job for years and years, and I've been reliable, and like every manager has loved me, they've liked me. Every supervisor's like, yeah, Rick, you got this shit on lockdown. You know how to do your job. Every time you're not here, everything falls apart. But this new man, well, he's not new anymore, but he is like new last year essentially, and he's been a dick to me ever since he got his position. And you know, I'm expecting him, like every other manager, to just quit after a fucking year because they hate the job. But this asshole, he's stubborn. He's absolutely stubborn. And no matter how much of a good job I do at things, I'm gonna let him learn the hard way that, yeah, everything's gonna fall apart with me gone, and you're probably gonna come crawling back to me begging to do the position again. Whatever. I have a little bit more free time now anyways. I was going insane. I hate working during the holiday season anyways. I got enough money saved up that I'm secure for a while. Whatever. Real life sucks ass. Society is a scam. Money is fake. Nothing matters. We're gonna play some video games. So, yeah. Go grab yourself a snack. Go grab yourself a drink. Get comfy or whatever. Have your game open that you're playing on the side, or your art program, whatever you're doing, and you're just gonna listen to me playing Final Fantasy XIV, reading things, and you know, there'll be voice acted cutscenes too, so it gives me a little bit of a rest between having to read stuff. Got some nuggets? Hell yeah. Speaking of nuggets, McDonald's is apparently going to be doing a Dragon Quest collab. And yeah, I guess there's going to be a Grimace slime, a Birdie slime, and a Hamburglar slime. Man, McDonald's is doing a lot of like fun, goofy little collaborations, but I highly doubt we'll get that in the West at all. But man, I could just imagine. It's funny as hell. Like, yeah, look it up. Dragon Quest McDonald's collab. It's a real thing. It's like reported to go like 16. It was reported like 16 hours ago or something, I think. I'd go find the tweet right now, but I don't wanna. I didn't have this shit on hand. But yeah, what else was I gonna say? I think that was about everything I was going to say anyways. Life's kind of going to shit, but then again, it's been a rough year. I'm done with this year. I'm ready for it to end. It was Year to Snake. It was supposed to be my year, but it was everything but my year. A bunch of unfortunate bullshit happened. A bunch of stuff that made me depressed happened. So I'm gonna play my comfort game today. I'm gonna stream my comfort game today, and y'all gotta sit there, watch and nod and go, man, this shit is so ass. Why does he play this game? Because I like it, and I have good taste in games, except when it comes to a few games that I like. So yeah, we're all allowed our one game that is a guilty pleasure. Unless it's League of Legends, in which case, no. Do over. Get a new game. See you guys in just a moment. I don't have a thumbnail or anything prepared, but instead, let's have the patch trailer.
caution, keeper of the key. Be wary, for fate's regard now falls upon you. An endless ocean and ever-changing sky. First time I saw them, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like I was walking among images from our oldest records.
No matter what comes or how hard it gets, we'll choose joy over fear and stand together. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
This is an evacuation alert. Here it comes! Faithful impact!
O life, flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy.
Of course, those words and our people will always be in my heart.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
Everything
That sounded like the Final Fantasy IX boss theme. Well, dubious, that's because it was. They don't shy away from using remixes or redos or remakes of certain motifs and themes in Final Fantasy games. But yeah, here we are. Where's the mist at? What time of day will it be when I NG pose? There we go. It is dusk. Maybe dusk? Close to dusk. Close to dusk. It's like what? It's not 6 p.m. in game time yet. But yeah, here we are. Here we are. But we have no business here. I don't even know if Wuklamot is going to even show up. Yeah, Doomtrain. Doomtrain. Pray that Wuklamot doesn't show up at all. As you can notice, my UI looks a little bit different too. They added this new feature called Command Panel, so I could just do this and oh my god, there's everything I need right there, and then I could close it. So I have even more screen real estate now. Here I could have my emotes down here, which I still need to set this stuff up, but yeah, I could do anything I want down here. Like, whoa, look at that. Which a really cool feature. Hope they expand on it and give us more slots so I could hide a lot more things. Let's go ahead and get rid of that since I don't need that. My UI is still a little bit of a mess. A little bit of a mess. Some items I don't even really need to use on there still, but I've been doing the deep dungeon a lot. I got my new mounts and everything. I still have to get rid of some muscle memory that I have. But readjusting to new things is always kind of a part of an MMO. Huh. Okay, that must be the reward for this a little tiny dancing green minion named Grooving Green. Okay, well now I know what the minion is for the raid series of this patch. He is like such a goofy boss. The MSQ for this patch begins. Why am I'm like, I instinctively just go to Shadowbringers because purple. We gotta go to Solution 9 to kick things off. Right as the nice nighttime smooth jazz comes on. Damn. So I guess I should also say this, but I won't be locally recording today's stream. I'll just be grabbing whatever's whatever quality Twitch is streaming it at. Oh my god, my fucking phone is blowing up. Everyone quit liking my posts. Okay. God, I need to be more composed for my streams. What was I saying? Yeah, I won't be locally recording this, so the quality that gets put on YouTube, it's probably going to be very crunchy because it's going to be restricted to the Twitch bitrate, which isn't that good. It isn't that good, but whenever I stream Final Fantasy XIV and record it, the VODs often end up being very, very heavy in file size, and, you know, I don't want to hit that limit of what YouTube allows. Wow, Rick, why don't you compress your videos? Why don't you know how to do that? Because I don't know how to do shit. Anyways, let's begin. Let's begin. With the wins. And let me know if the audio's fine.
Every day, more and more people regain their memories of their lost loved ones. No longer will beings like Calix be able to manipulate their fear and ignorance as he once did. That being the case, Alize and I have come to a decision.
We will depart Taral in the coming days. Other nations must be informed about Alexandria, a necessary step to ensure lasting peace. Then, we shall return to Garlemald. Our experiences here should serve us well in the ongoing restoration efforts.
However, one pressing matter remains. Calix's summoning ritual was tied to a concept of his own creation. Ascian involvement is assured, but we have yet to ascertain the extent of their influence on the Ninth.
I have done what I can to treat the enthralled and those still afflicted with Levin sickness. I may now devote my undivided attention to an investigation.
Then we shall leave this one in your capable hands. Do let us know if you turn anything up.
It's Erenville. My time in Tural is at an end, and so I'm headed to the harbor now. We'll meet again. Of that I'm certain. Until then, I wish you safe travels.
You could have let me know in time to see you off. You're just writing them off instantly like that? Like, yeah, bye,
For more
Erenville.
important business. Perish the thought. Hey! What do you think you're doing?
Sorry to interrupt.
God damn it.
But I thought you'd like to know. I've detained the fugitive. He promises to tell us before he sets sail, only to try and sneak aboard his boat with nary a hug goodbye. Cold bastard. But there's still time before they weigh anchor.
Here I was thinking that they were just gonna write off the characters immediately. We wouldn't see Wook again. We wouldn't see Erenville.
We should make for the harbor ere he wriggles free of Lamachi's grasp.
If we're heading the same way, we might join him on the ship. Good company is always welcome on a long voyage, is it not?
What? Now? I haven't finished packing.
Knowing you, the essentials are already accounted for.
I kind of forgot the twins were even characters, to be honest. I'm trying to remember what they even did all expansion.
And I hope you've decided on a souvenir for use.
I have several ideas as it happens.
Ever aligned in purpose, if not execution.
2 cats, 2 Lalafels.
Kryl and I intend to remain
And
here
Sphene.
with Y'shtola.
To continue our study of the key, naturally. By all accounts, Preservation's facility promises to yield some answers.
Shale has been conducting a more thorough examination. She may have insights to share.
Then why not invite her along to see everyone off? Surely she'd want to be there too.
Okay, where do they want me to go? Okay, Shale in the back room. Oh, I forgot to turn that on. There we go, and minimize that. Sorry to my future parties, but I don't need to see anything that you say. I knew I was forgetting something. There we go. And I guess that looks bad in the corner down there, so let's just temporarily hide that. There we go. You heading to the back room? Yeah. You're so far behind. Ah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. I'm gonna be spoiling everything for... No, by the time you get to... You can just remember everything from my stream. And then, like, you can skip through some of that stuff, I'm sure. If it's always just a matter of the battle. The battles are pretty easy to catch up on, honestly. What news, Rickubus? I can't imagine you brought an entourage along to simply say hello. That eager to be on their way, are they? I'll join you. I owe them thanks on behalf of Oblivion, after all. And there I thought you would protest against being parted from your work. Well, I am curious to see what emerges once every piece of puzzle's in place. The majority of the files we've unearthed are encrypted. There's still little else I can do until the computer's finished with them. Besides, unlike our friends, Containment Complex 10 to 29 isn't going anywhere. In other words, we won't be getting any answers tonight. Afraid not. It's gonna be a while yet. Then shall we depart for Tuliol forthwith? Even Lamati's strength has its limits. Without further delay, then. Love my little crow. I'm so happy they've been adding so many bird minions to the game. I wish you all would not make such a fuss. I am not fond of emotional partings. Honestly, I would probably be in the same position as Erenville. Yeah, just let me slip into the shadows. You don't need to know that I'm leaving. You probably won't care that I'm leaving anyways. Ooh. At least Alphanot and Alice were considerate enough to inform me of their plans in advance by Link Pearl. Some people, we know would have burst out of a crate mid-voyage. In any events, I shall wait here until they finish their preparations.
There they are.
You look well. No lingering effects, then?
Ah, I'm hale as ever. And busy with work.
I imagine there's no shortage of affairs to put in order. Are Kona and Galulja faring well?
Kona is off to survey our nation and its peoples. He wants to consult with local representatives and hear their thoughts on our policies. And Galulja's really taken to his training. I feel like he's been spending more time with the Landsguard than me lately.
Standing here, I cannot help but remember the day of our arrival in Tuliolo. The rite of succession feels so long ago.
What's it been, like a year now, kind of?
We knew not of what would happen between my father and Zorolja.
A year and a half?
Nor of Alexandria and its queen. It was to aid a naive claimant that you came to Tural. But you've done so much more for me. For the entire nation of Tuliyollal. We owe you a greater debt than we can ever repay. But that doesn't mean we can't try. Whenever you need an ally, we'll stand with you.
Allow me to echo that sentiment. Not only were you kind to me when I awakened a stranger in my own land, you extended your grace to Alexandria again and again. And on behalf of myself and my people, thank you for curing the ailment that for centuries tormented us.
I'll look forward to our next visit. I'm sure we'll have exciting stories to share with one another.
Ever since I introduced you to Wuklamat, you've faced no end of hardships. Many of them her fault. Yet I feel no remorse, only gratitude. For without your aid, I would not have had the chance to say goodbye.
Still got the little keychain of his mom.
Nor vowed to explore every corner of the world. To see what we haven't seen. Shall we?
Alright, see you guys next expansion, whatever you're gonna get up to. We don't know what the next expansion's gonna be just yet. Wonder what it'll be. My hope is an undead-themed expansion. Booby! Cute.
Rest assured, upon arriving, we shall make it a priority to visit Tataru and assuage her myriad fears.
I expect the sight of you two will be a balm for her worry-laden heart.
Safe journey. And remember to enjoy it.
Give my regards to Oblivion. And thank you for all you did for my mother.
Come back soon!
Take care!
That was a proper send-off. Now, time to get back to it.
Start laughing like Titus right now. Dude, what if they actually made Wuklamot do that? That'd be like the most funniest thing in the entire fucking expansion.
Duty ever calls for she who loves her realm.
Right. Though, if you need a break, you're always welcome to visit Ulihiolo. I'll give you the grand tour. I guess they're really over. Your adventures in Tural.
Yep.
I'll remember our time together for the rest of my days.
Aha! Power resolve spotted!
I'll probably see you again in 7.5 Wuklamot. You rear your head every expansion. I mean, every patch.
The Landsguard is looking for you. It's sparring time!
Oh, good thing you're here then. Can't miss that.
So let's go already! Everyone's waiting to see the Vow resolve in action!
Sorry, I have to go. Till next time.
It's very rare we ever see important NPCs again after their expansions, unless like the plot really calls for it. So this is around the time for like a expansion to start winding down and ramping up the next arc, leading up to the next expansion.
Thus do they take to the winds.
To follow their own paths in their hearts, as they should.
Into the Mists, which I am blocking it, but there's the title drop for the patch. Just make a 16:9 screen already, Rick. No, I fucking hate that shit. I hate like all the dead space. Now it is our turn to take the next step. The question is in what direction, and that is a matter I should like to discuss with you. Give me the money. If I may, I think it prudent to discuss our future plans elsewhere. We are liable to hinder the dock workers here if we linger. Perhaps the beach would be a more appropriate venue.
is truly a beautiful place to roll.
An endless ocean and ever-changing sky. First time I saw them, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like I was walking among images from our oldest records. And beyond that horizon are more lands and more people. That one I still struggle to imagine.
We ourselves hail from beyond that horizon, in fact. Rather, most of us do. I merely thought I did. Oh, that's right. I can only imagine how it must have felt to learn you're a native of our world.
Yeah, major spoilers if you're
The
unfamiliar
fact that
with these
I wasn't born
characters.
in the land where I've spent most of my life has taken time to sink in. 'Twas not until I met my parents in living memory that the truth of my origin began to feel real. Your experience is not unlike mine. When first I awoke, the realm everyone spoke of sounded nothing like my own. I had to walk its streets, live and breathe it, before I could accept and embrace my new reality. And for me to embrace mine, I need to learn more about my people, the Milala. We should come upon more information in the course of studying the key, but as Shale's investigation of the containment complex is still ongoing, would you mind if we sought a different avenue of inquiry into the history of the Ninth?
I have no objection. What we learn will deepen our understanding of the broader picture.
Agreed. My curiosity extends well beyond our duty to assess Ascian influence.
If it is knowledge of the Ninth's past you seek, I have an idea where to begin. Alexandria was originally part of a landmass known as the Mist Continent. This continent had been left in ruins in the wake of the storm surge, with Alexandria the sole nation to survive the devastation. The calamity of lightning that ravaged the world.
Aye. Per the sources we recovered from the Underkeep, though the conflict between nations was destructive in its own right, it was Levin that dealt the final blow.
No place was spared its fury, and all was chaos in the castle town. We tried to evacuate the people in airships, Otis, the knights and I, but we couldn't save everyone. Those who survived gathered within the barrier, and we took in as many foreign refugees as we could. Yet, despite the dangerous environment, our system showed that there were some few souls who ventured outside the barrier, into the lands beyond. Beyond? But we thought that was impossible. I was under the impression the star was scoured of life, that man could not survive outside the barrier.
Going by the records, the storm surge extended to every corner of the world. Nothing and nowhere was spared. If anyone did survive out there, it would have been an unimaginable trial.
And yet, those people must have been going somewhere. What if there was a refuge? A place that weathered the storm surge and rebuilt over the intervening 4 centuries?
Given Alexandria's displacement to the source, we had neither cause nor opportunity to survey the remainder of the continent.
Living memory remains physically in the Ninth. If we seek a means of egress other than the portal connecting it to Alexandria, perhaps it might lead us to the Mist Continent.
Oh, into the mist.
Living memory was not transported here despite being atop Everkeep. In which case, it may have been a physically independent space all along.
Meaning, another point of egress could well exist.
And if it does, someone has to be maintaining it. The mechanical soldiers, for instance.
Shall we have a chat with them and see what they know?
If it please your majesty.
Will you accompany us? If we do land upon the Mist Continent, I would feel much more assured with you at our side.
I would hate to see you obliterated by some lightning beast.
As would I. Let us make every effort to ensure none of us suffer such a dreadful fate.
I've already killed like tons of lightning-infused beasts. This has been like the purple expansion. Now that's settled, I'd best be off. I still need to check for decryption errors periodically, so I can only step away for so long. With luck, I have plenty to share the next time we meet. Until then. Let the rest of us make ready for a potential foray and meet at Laynode Menenmo. They still can't, like, I don't know how to pronounce that. Wait, no, that's my map gathering spot. Yeah, Living Memory. Last major story quest patch, we kind of restored it back to being beautiful again. So it's a mixture of. Yeah, I got this recently from doing the deep dungeon several times and getting all the accessories. So I kind of like got the penultimate mount, kind of fitting for this area. But yeah, no, this is one of the most beautiful final zones in all of Final Fantasy XIV. It's just kind of like a giant theme park built upon a living memory, like its namesake. Oh. Where'd everyone go? There they are. More voiced cutscenes? No. This clerk has made itself available to answer our questions. Clerk PX0093. If one wished to descend to the surface from here, how would they typically do so? Living Memory is currently detached from Everkeep and is operating independently while supported by its ethereal suspension systems. Thus, both lift and Laynode-based transit is currently unavailable. I apologize for the inconvenience. Despite its ability to remain aloft, perhaps Living Memory was never intended to function in this state indefinitely. If so, we're out of luck. Not necessarily. Lifts and Laynodes were likely the preferred modes of transportation, but that does not preclude the existence of others. In the event of an emergency, how would we evacuate this facility? Consulting emergency systems. Living Memory's airship remains prepared to deploy should evacuation be necessary. Would your majesty like to appropriate it? An airship? Yes, please, as soon as possible. If you like haven't picked up on the Final Fantasy IX themes yet, fun fact, this entire zone that we're in is kind of based on the Final Fantasy IX world map down to its layout. And then, you know, these mechanical doll soldiers here are like the black mages. They're essentially, that's why they have the VV eyes to them, kind of, but different kind of like approach to Final Fantasy IX. And Sphene is kind of like the Garnet stand-in, so it's been a very Final Fantasy IX flavored expansion. With your majesty's authorization, the vessel can be ready for launch without delay. Allow me a moment to execute the bypass protocols. Safety tests have been successfully completed, setting the Gates of Remembrance as initial destination. Vessel is en route. Is that my ship? It was purpose-built for living memory. However, it was modeled after the vessel your majesty used during the Storm Surge era. A replica, still, it does me good to see it. I will deploy the gangway for boarding. This way, please. In order to reach the surface, we must pass through the storm clouds. I advise you to brace for turbulence. It's a Jetson situation, isn't it? I can see the seam of the world in the background, kind of where the skybox ends. The ward Alice gave me is reacting. Yeah, that prevents you from getting any sort of aether over aspected sickness. Though not to the extent of the 13th, an aetheric imbalance here is severe indeed. It does serve to impress upon one the marvel of the barrier. The lightning and heritage found is tame by comparison. A land where Levin reigns. Like the flood of light, the cloud of darkness, whatever other tragedies, umbral calamities, I believe they call them. A sobering sight, to say the least, but I shan't turn back now that we've come this far. Now watch me dodge 100 lightning strikes in a row so I could get Lulu's ultimate weapon in Final Fantasy X. Was it 100 or was it 200? I forget. But when I heard about that challenge for that ultimate weapon in that game, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't think I need to do it. I don't think I need to do it. That's for insane people to do. That's also like for insane people to do in Final Fantasy IX, where you have to speedrun the entire game. And you gotta be like perfect about it to get like a weapon, and you gotta fight a super boss that is purposely intent on wasting your time. And like what, it's Steiner's best weapon, I think, is what you get. Despite the ominous landscape and persistent echoes of thunder, Cryo is determined to press on. There are no structures nor any sign of survivors that I can see. I suspect a crater made this area unsuitable for habitation due to increased risk of flooding. Then we should look further afield. In which direction do you think we might find a settlement? If we're at the edge of Alexandrian territory now, the closest city would be Treno, should it survive. As a city-state built on a harbor, it was a nexus of trade, and it remained neutral throughout the war. We Alexandrians always felt fortunate to have it in our neighborhood, so to speak. Not unlike Radatan. Ah yes, Alphanaut has spoken of Radzathan before. It's near the South Sea Isles, the Miala homeland, correct? Funnily enough, it was Treno where the Miala first found a home in our world. Truly. Yes, and though the Miala, is that how you pronounce that? I know it's like what the Lalafell are called in the 9th. Population elsewhere grew. Most continued to feel a strong connection to the city, and I'd like to think that some remain there to this day. Clerk PX0093, is this ship capable of taking us to Treno? Nope, that would be too dangerous. I shall run a flight simulation for the route to Treno. One moment. Simulation complete. There is a near 100% probability that the ship would suffer catastrophic mechanical failure prior to arrival due to ambient lightning. My apologies. Oh, well, thank you for checking. If we cannot fly, then we shall have to walk. Treno lies beyond the mountains, but there should be routes that spare us having to climb. That cave system, for instance, assuming it hasn't collapsed. Let's try there first. This tunnel appears intact. Though we have no way of knowing what it's like further in. Mind you stay alert for beasts as well, given the barren surrounds. They're surely ravenous. Oh, here we go, Mistwake. Here's our new dungeon of the patch. It probably shouldn't take long for the queue. Oh, there we go, there we go. It is fresh content, so the queue should be healthy. No 30-minute waits. Oh hey, my portrait's working. Good, good. This was also the patch where they pretty much lifted a lot of restrictions about glamour gear, so that should break it less often now, I feel. Maybe that's one of the reasons why they lifted a lot of restrictions. These things are freaky. I'm trying to like remember, were those worms a mob from Final Fantasy IX? I'm thinking they were. Maybe. I know these goofy little bats right here are. Like, these guys are just scary though. They got like the scary parasite mouth to them. Sadly, I can't get a good view of the bats, the cute little bats. And do let me know if the sound effects are a little bit too harsh. I did a little bit of like differentiating my different things to my audio, so I can't remember if like everything is completely balanced correctly or not. Though I'll be like in focus mode a lot during actual content like this, so maybe it shouldn't matter if it's too loud. It'll be a lot of like me thinking out loud. Okay, so we got lightning that destroys rocks, rocks that prevent us from being petrified, and then a following earthquake that probably 100% kills us if we get petrified. I think that was something that happened in Final Fantasies. If someone was petrified and then they got hit or struck by an attack, they just instantly disintegrate. And in Final Fantasy X, there's like a boss that you fight underwater, and if you somehow manage to stone yourself underwater, you just instantly die. Ah, still got hit. Oh god, I'm petrified, I'm petrified. Not good. Am I overlapping? Oh! Yeah, it was overlapping. We only got one rock. Oh no. Okay, don't attack immediately when you get rezzed and have low hit points, because sometimes that could be the factor of life and death. You have a certain grace period where when you revive, you're completely immune to all damage for a few seconds. Let the healers heal you up before you do any action. You can still move around if there's like mechanics that call for it. But it's just like the moment you cast a skill or attack, then that means it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. We're dead. Or are we? He's not doing an earthquake. Look at me swinging my little hammer. Oh. Okay, I think everyone's learned their lessons about the fight now. I need to be careful about that frontal cone that he does that petrifies you. So ideally I want to just stay close to him and not get too far away. It should be safe, I think. Famous last words. Okay, good, good. Okay, yeah, you don't want to line that up with any other rocks. Okay, good. He didn't Petrobreath me, in my direction at least. Aiming, healing. Now just roll greed on whatever. I don't need any casting gear. Whoa. What? Cool little visual right there. I like this area. It's like a spooky swamp. Alright, for the next boss, I feel like I should start I should take my DPS slow and build up my reserves. Sometimes I can't help but want to just immediately blow all my major cooldowns just for to do a ton of damage to a bunch of stuff grouped up. But these trash mobs are just kind of here so that you could like prepare anything, like resources for your better skills. That way you have one hell of a killer opening for the next fight. Okay, all my reserves are pretty much built up. See us. Ah shit, I forgot. Oh, I forgot to prime my motifs. God damn it. Oh, not good. Okay, the bio bombs are activated by whatever he does to him. Oh. When do we get this thing as a mount? It's like whenever I see a new model, I'm like, oh, they're gonna make that into a mount eventually. Ending, healing. Loving the colors. Oh. Loving the colors in this place. Lalafell spotted. I know these fish guys are... Oh god! They're from Final Fantasy IX. How is that coral still hanging on at like 0.1%? Okay. Ooh. God, this is so fucking pretty. Why do I have aggro on 2 mobs? Oh! I'm a dumbass. That was the second pack. Wait, no, they're down there. Why do I have aggro? Did the tank... I think the tank DC'd. That's why. I'm like, wait. They're just like standing there auto-attacking, so something unfortunate just happened to the tank. Pictomancer tank too strong. Amazing heals too to like keep me up. Yeah, there they go. They got the Pokeball. So they're DCing. Huh. Just looked outside my window and it's already dark. Just like that, the day is already over. What the hell? Well, I hate when stuff like this happens, because it does ruin the flow a bit. You're like, oh yeah, going through the dungeon. There's been a lot of DDoS attacks, DDoS, however you pronounce it, in Final Fantasy XIV lately. When the new Deep Dungeon came out, Pilgrim's Traverse, there were like a lot of DDoS attacks like nightly. Every single night without fail. Same time too, but it seems like they're not so bad during this patch so far. Because I have logged in and played the game, I just haven't progressed anything that I wanted to do on stream. Got some pretty hydrangeas here. Okay, do we have these for our homes yet in the game? Just have a nice hydrangea bush. Like I'm trying to like find things to do. Whatever. Let's go fight. I could tank this. Come on. I could do this. Pictomancer tank. We'll give our tank some time to reconnect. Oh god! Oh, our tank's back. Unfortunate that that AoE was the right size to take up my entire circle. Better during trash for a disconnect to happen than a boss, at least. The best way to stream some of these dungeons would honestly be using the trust system with like actual NPCs that show up in the story. You could go at your own pace. And you don't have to worry about DCs and queues and all that, but me, I don't know, I like playing with people. Thundergust Griffin. Why does he look like that? A goofy-ass buzzard griffin. Okay. Easy mechanic so far. Yeah, it's one of those pushback ones. You gotta like kind of like be dead center to have enough room. Okay, what's that gonna do now? I assume I don't want to be on the same side as that. Shit. Ooh! Another reason why I play Lalafell, because it's easier to thread the needle in sketchy situations like that. Playing a Arcadion or anything like huge makes it much more of a nightmare to kind of like finally place yourself and like know that you're out of the hitbox completely. The advantages of being small. I hate when you're in the middle of a boss battle and then like the loot automatically is given and it plays a little dun 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 dun. It interrupts the flow of the battle. Like, I don't know. You kind of like get into the mood with the boss music and everything. And then you're like, oh right, someone didn't roll for their loot. Thread the needle. Because a disconnect happened, we lost our limit break too. Whatever, don't need it. I'm good at the game. Uh-oh. Lag spike. Okay, whatever, it's fine. I've been having lag spikes in the game pretty regularly, and it makes it a little bit spotty. Like, oh, I hope I'm not doing anything dangerous where I could die and ruin everything. It was scarier when it happened in deep dungeons, but I don't have to worry about doing the deep dungeons anymore, really. Pretty. This is a really nice, like, little fantasy town.
And the perimeter is clear. Good work, everyone. And a big thank you to our helpers, whoever you are. Now, we have a tiny bit of clearing up ahead of us. You know what to do.
I wanted a screenshot of that. Let me just go ahead and save that real quick. A very clean, non-JPEG version of that. That could be the new thumbnail for the stream. There we go.
Our helpers, were we being watched?
So, the city endures. And it is in much better shape than expected.
Impressive, considering the destruction without. The people here must have gone to great lengths to maintain all of this.
Their barrier resembles that of Alexandria, though it is smaller in scale. And not quite as effective, if the breach we witnessed is any indication. I fear such incidents may be common here.
Thunderous heavens! It's been years since we've had visitors.
Oh my god. It's so weird to see a group of Lalafell in a cutscene like that. You're so used to like never seeing Lalafells in like any cutscenes. Outside of like player characters and Kryl.
I am Miaili, the mayor of Treno.
Oh, she's
Allow
old.
me to welcome you to our city. And thank you for the assistance with our little monster problem just now.
Seeing a Lalafell with an elderly face is kind of like really fucked up. Don't look at me like that.
Might I ask your name, miss? Oh, I have an inkling I know it already.
But of course, I am Sveen of Alexandria.
As I thought. It truly beggars belief. I once heard the strangest of reports from one of ours who went to Alexandria, you see. That despite the intervening years, the Queen had not aged a day. And sure enough, I'd swear, you'd stepped out of an old oil portrait mere moments ago. You must forgive me if this takes some getting used to.
Her mouth sync just completely broke during this cutscene, huh?
It is an honor to meet you, Your Majesty. I look forward to hearing the tale from your own lips. I imagine it won't be an easy one to tell. But please. What happened to Alexandria?
I see. From your perspective, it must have looked as though we were wiped from the face of the star.
One day, we lost all contact with our people in Alexandria. Scouting parties sent to investigate reported that not only the barrier, but Alexandria itself was gone. Nary a stone to mark where it had stood.
What you must have gone through, not knowing what became of us. But know that Alexandria yet survives, albeit in a distant land. Her and her people. I can tell you the whole tale from beginning to end, but first, might I ask your permission to remain in Trenno for a time?
Of course you can. You and your companions have already done us a great service, and are more than welcome to enjoy our hospitality. Now, how about we continue this at Town Hall? We needn't keep standing in the middle of the street.
I shall join them. Even with the precautions we've taken, it remains to be seen if Sveen's condition will remain stable. I suspect, however, that the rest of you would rather be out and about. Consider this my blessing.
In light of our purpose here, a tour of the city is indeed in order.
I presume you have no objection?
With your permission, then.
But before we go... Allow me to introduce myself as well. I am Cryle, and I hope to learn more of this city and its people. Would it offend if we were to ask a few questions? Perhaps as we work alongside you, aiding you in whatever ways you may require.
You needn't fret. Trenno folk are as friendly as they come. As for aid, if you're willing, you might speak with my grandson Lummel. That was his voice you heard earlier. You'll find him serving herbal remedies to the others.
Thank you for your guidance. We shall seek him out first.
So they do that thing now, which I like when they do this, when you just go through a dungeon and you have like an area of the dungeon you could just kind of go through now. It breaks up the monotony of just, all right, the dungeon's over, go back to the same 6 zones of the expansion and do whatever. You know, it gives you, it utilizes the space that they make within dungeons, and they could tie it into the stories. This is the first time they've actually added a branching path that isn't a part of the dungeon. Whoa. This is nice. There's even fish in the water. Why can't this be a city in the game? Like that we could just hang out, like, as a main hub. This is nice, I like this. Aside from like the awful sky. Just everything else about it is, this is a nice little comfy city. Why, if it isn't our new friends, thanks again for making short work of our foes. If you've gone to the trouble of seeking me out, I can only assume it's for good reason. You want to help me? Odd, but I'll consider it before anything else, though. I must insist you drink our signature remedy, Sleepless Rhapsody. Everyone's a fan. You may find it the teensiest touch too sour for your taste, but it'll set you all right. Just tip it down your throat. I don't know about you, but I like sour. I like sour flavors. He's wearing that weird, like, gatherer gear. That's kind of like a... It exposes your hips for some reason. When I first equipped that set of armor on my crafters back in the earlier part of the expansion, I'm like, what the hell is this gathering gear? This, like, seems like some sort of ERP mod. It won't hurt, you have my word, but since it's your first cut, maybe don't stray too far before you drink it. Oh, and don't turn your back. For best results, you understand. Alright.
Well, what do you think? It's a traditional Malala recipe.
Oh, Milala. Okay, that's how you pronounce it. It's just Lalafell, but like me at the start of it. Milala. Shower.
Got that right. Don't worry, the tingling means it's working.
I'm put in mind of the gelatin I had at the studium. Nutritious, they assured me.
I can relate all too well. It's not unlike the syrup Leader used to make. Black as pitch and sour as sin. Though, there's no better cure for fatigue.
You know, Raha, going to bed at a reasonable hour would be the best cure. Oh, that's... I do feel shockingly refreshed.
Perhaps it stimulates the body's ability to process ether and hastens regenerative functions.
They invented energy drinks. I do have an energy drink in the fridge, if I need it. Is a new G Fuel that's like a... It's supposed to be... It's a Sonic flavor, but it's got Knuckles on the can, and it's sour flavored. So I'm gonna be excited to try that when I need it, but I'm saving it for an emergency, which I'm doing pretty good on energy today. I've been getting like decent sleep lately.
Indeed, it does. It also counteracts some of the effects of excess lightning, and helps to calm the nerves besides.
Which is why you serve it whenever there's a breach in the barrier.
Our Malala ancestors came from the lushest of lands, so they developed all sorts of natural remedies. We strive to carry on their traditions. And I'm sure you see why. Really hits the spot, doesn't it? Now, welcome to Treno.
Ah, I forgot to introduce myself, didn't I? Well, I'm Lumol. That was me announcing our victory earlier, and since grandmother sent you to help with repairs, you'll know I'm her grandson. I'm in charge of resolving any problems the people of Treno may have. My favorite kinds of work include taste testing menu items, carrying medium-sized objects, and searching for lost possessions of immense value. Oh, and it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Let's see, spell speed or... yeah, spell speed, probably. Ah, yes, the repairs. Are you certain you want to be put to work? If you've come all the way out to visit us, you must have had more important things in mind, and you've already helped protect the city. Let me, like, fix something real quick. Just checking. Close out that window. Everything's working. Okay, okay. Actually, our goal was to ascertain the present state of the Mist continent. The whole continent? Did you come from across the sea? Not exactly. We've actually come from Alexandria. Alexandria? Are you quite sure? No, sorry, of course you're sure. Would be rude of me to doubt you. It's not every day that we get visitors, let alone from a nation that up and vanished. I know that it must come as something of a shock, but this is our first time in Treno, and we should like to get to know the city and its people. That is why we proposed lending a hand to those in need. I see. In that case, why don't you help distribute this remedy to the rest of our people? Ordinarily, everyone who's already come for a cup, everyone would have already come for a cup, but the fiends made quite a mess this time. It might be a while before we can step away, while some can step away from their work. Never fear, though. Even if their hands are busy, they'll be more than happy to spare a few words for fascinating folks from afar. We would appreciate that. Thank you, Lamol. You're the ones doing me a favor, honestly. Here, take this badge. I'll deliver some to Town Hall, so you can attend the areas you haven't seen yet. Let me check the audio levels in game. I'll turn the voice up to 100. Sound effects can usually be like pretty low. Ambient. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe the character voices sounded a little too quiet compared to usual. Audio balancing this game is hard. If we split up, we can spend more time speaking with the locals while ensuring everyone receives the remedy promptly. Could you each take a portion? Of course, I haven't had my fill of conversation yet. Rest assured that I can handle pouring liquid into a cup. I can pour liquid into a cup good. I too shall dole out some servings? Okay. Wonderful, let me divide this up. Rickubus, why don't you make rounds of the southern part of the city? Raha and I shall tend to the north. Right, then let's go acquire some insights. Oh, I can mount up in here. Meow. Ooh. You must be one of those visitors Lumal mentioned. Odd place to be visiting, though. Oh, you came to deliver the remedy? Thank you kindly. I was hauling beast carcasses in for the processing and copped a good dose of discharged energy for my troubles. It brought on the Levin sickness, something fierce. Still, we don't go hunting outside the barrier, so we don't want to waste any part of the creature that find their way in. Pelts that are highly charged with lightning aether are the most valuable, of course. Tan them with the right stuff, and you can turn them into protective clothing that keeps you from getting zapped. The beast you felled will all be put to good use. Thanks again. That cage is straight out of Final Fantasy IX, I know for a fact. What is I forget, like, I guess this whole city is based on that area too. Isn't that like the home of the Triple Triad? And like when you get the Zodiac stuff, you bring it to a woman that has like a room filled with all those cages and stuff. It's been a hot minute since I've last played Final Fantasy IX, so pardon my bad memory. Hello, Orbert. There's a fresh face if I ever saw one, and what's that in your hand? Whoops. Oh, I don't mind. Oh, don't mind if I do. Safety inspections take priority, but the battle doesn't feel over until I've had a cup of sleepless raspity. I'm proud to say that I have some small part in preparing it too. The herbs come from my very own growery. One of the greatest discoveries of our time is that seed carried in by invading creatures can be cultivated into remarkable plants. Plants with the potential to mitigate the lightning's effects. And with as many hides as we have this time, not to mention stomachs, it's entirely possible we'll find new varieties of herbs among our harvests. You're the mighty monster slayer I saw earlier. It's an honor. And you brought sleepless raspity. Bless you. I'm dead on my feet after that battle. We don't usually have that many beasts breaking through at once. Practice keeps one's skills sharp though, so in a way I'm glad for it, and I learned a thing or two from watching you. Oh, and I can hardly wait to get to work on my grimoire. I have a number of ideas for improved geometries. The thoughtful application of new learning is what keeps our ancestors' magic alive and flourishing. Back to Cryle. Between the three of us, we ought to have covered every area aside from Lemol's. One of the people I spoke with asked me to pass something along to him, but he hasn't returned yet. In the meantime, shall we discuss what we've learned?
Fascinating. I appreciate your thoroughness in recounting the details. I too learned much, as I helped to treat the injured's wounds. The Malala's curative magics appear identical to Sphne's. This means that either her tutor was a Malala as well, or that the art had spread all throughout the Ninth. Then there are the symbols and tomes, which are highly reminiscent of Arcanima. If these elements indeed originated with the arcane geometries of the South Sea Isles, as in the source, 'tis curious that they have developed in so similar a manner on this shard.
Mind you don't share that with any other graduates of the Faculty of the Arcane, lest they beat you to publication.
Did you learn aught of note, Raha?
I spoke with one of Treno's storekeepers about how they obtain their supplies. Though they are few and far between, other settlements yet exist on the Mist Continent, with a rail system facilitating the flow of goods between them. Unfortunately, barrier breaches trigger an emergency failsafe on the main line, so the train is presently stopped at a midway point until operations can resume. There are also maritime routes, but they see only occasional use. Often, as now, Treno must make do with what is to hand.
In addition to this constant state of scarcity, much of Treno's populace suffers from Levin sickness, not to mention the frequent attacks on the city and the resulting casualties. Yet everyone we've spoken with seems undaunted by these hardships. They are not only surviving, they are happy in spite of it all.
Us potatoes are built different.
Where there is life, there is hope. And when one believes in a better future, a tomorrow even the slightest bit brighter than today, there is naught to be done but build it. Until, stone by stone, the city rises.
A noble city with noble purpose.
Is aught the matter, Lowell?
I think I've dropped something and now I can't find it anywhere. I'm doomed.
I'm doomed.
Oh, is it this by chance? While I was distributing the remedy, I was asked to pass it along to you.
Yes! That's it! Yes! I'm not doomed.
Is that a tracking device?
You've a keen eye for technology. This thing picks up on the ether of the creatures that get through the barrier.
That explains how you knew when they'd been vanquished.
Exactly. It shouldn't show anything now, but I can switch it on like so.
Nice little animations on the button pressing. Uh-oh.
No, she's going to kill me!
We need more cutscenes with the Lalafels.
Say, how'd you like to meet my sister Ayane? She's an electro engineer, so she knows all sorts of interesting stuff.
I take it she also built that device.
Oh yes, that's my sister. She's a genius. Everyone says so. And she won't kill me in front of other people. Probably. I mean, wouldn't it be interesting to watch her work? Maybe you can even help. It'd be, you know, edifying? Please! I beg you! Please!
I suppose that's that then.
We're just being used as insurance to make sure this guy's sister doesn't murder him. Lamol is vibrating with nervous energy. At the moment, Iane should be waiting just past that park. Let's be off before anyone changes their mind.
Ah, our visitors. Thanks for lending a hand earlier, but what brings you here? Lummel, what did you do?
You know that, advanced monster tracking, what's it? It may be a teeny tiny bit,
You broke it again? How many times must I tell you that we're running low on electrope? I'm an engineer, not a bloody miracle worker.
Do a cool backflip.
I beg your forgiveness. I'm on my knees and everything, see? And since we have guests, can't you let it slide? Just this once?
I love Lalafell. They're so animated and goofy, and they collide in the tone of things. Like, yeah, just normal human-sized people standing around and conversing. You know, it's not that animated, but with Lalafell, you could do a bunch of funny little things with these guys. They're really expressive.
He dragged you here just so I wouldn't tan his hide, didn't he? You'd never believe he's the elder sibling. I'm so sorry.
Just give me a whole
Please,
expansion with
don't
these
be.
two.
We're glad for the opportunity to meet you. And Lummel mentioned that you might have some work we could assist with.
There are guests, Lummel, not servants. Must we have the manners talk again?
Please don't misunderstand. We asked to help, that we might learn what life is like in Trenno. And with your expertise, we also hoped you could tell us more of how the city utilizes electrope.
If that's the way of it, then I'd be happy to share what I know.
When you spoke earlier, it sounded as if Trenno had little electrope to spare. It's difficult to procure, I take it.
We never have as much as we need. And much of what we do have is repurposed. You'll find me digging through the scrap heap whenever some vital device or another breaks down. Repairing that old barrier should be our highest priority. But we just don't have enough electrope on hand to do a proper job.
And the longer we go without access to the mine, the worse it'll get. If only we could scare those beasts away.
Did we not pass through a mine on the way here?
Aye, and took care of the beast in one fell swoop.
Just the one! Incredible!
So, the mine is safe for mining again? Hooray!
Leave the mining to your big brother. All you have to do is fix the tracker.
Yes, very well. If you go, do be careful. And once you get the machinery up and running, make sure to send some electrobe over to the barrier service station.
Though we've cleared the mine, there is no telling what else waits outside the barrier. Shall I accompany you?
I'm so glad you asked. Seriously, I don't know what I'd do if I'd had to go alone.
As we did pass through but recently, I expect Raha can keep him safe without our help. In the meantime, shall we assist Ayane with her repair work?
I entirely forgot to ask your names. Do forgive me. I'm Kryle, and this is Rickubus. Accompany Lamol is Grahatia, our own technology enthusiast. It's lovely to meet you. It feels strange putting you to work, but I'd be lying if I said I don't need the help. In the wake of an event like this, I presume a great deal of labor is required to restore everything to working order. The volume of fixes that need making is one matter, but I could handle it if it weren't for those legs of mine. Paralysis flares up at the worst times, I swear. I can manage a bit of shuffling from one station to the other on a good day, but I usually leave racing around the city to my brother. With him off to the mine, though, someone else needs to take care of the lightning sprites. They're drawn to the discharged aether of slain creatures. I'd offer you the detector to make the tracking them down more easier, but seeing as the mole has managed to break it yet again... I do have this, though. Toss them at a sprite, and you can suppress its ability to sense aether nearby. That usually gets them wandering out of the city, towards more fertile ground. So we needn't fight them? We find it safer not to. When threatened, they'll siphon energy from facilities we need to keep our medical services running, or emit bursts that overload nearby systems. EMP bombs! For the same reason, I recommend you stick to thoroughfares that will allow you to spot them well in advance. I would hate for you to be injured while helping us. Understood. We'll want to split up again to cover more ground. Are you ready to go? I say this every stream, but Smudge is still my favorite ability. How it looks, how it sounds, how it functions, it's just a really fun ability to have. Though you scan the area thoroughly, you see no lightning sprites. Though you scan the area thoroughly, you see no lightning sprites. Lightning sprites. The time to test your tossing arm has arrived. Let's see. A pinch of this powder is to a lightning sprite as a swift kick in the head is to anyone with a head, generally speaking. Get the hell out of here. Wait, did I get to see this area? I think this is where we fought the horse. Is it? Oh, it's just a dodo farm. Welcome, newcomer. This is our little patch of pasture right here. We raise birds mostly. They give us a good supply of eggs and meat, but more importantly, their feathers make the softest pillows. Gotta love the dodos. They even got a little dog here. Cute. Yeah, I'm actually remembering last year during the Christmas season there was a major patch as well, wasn't there? I guess Christmas is just like a good patch season for them to, like, Oh, the colors here got really nice. It actually gets like darker based on the time of day too, I guess, maybe? Or am I just like imagining things? You're back. Were there many sprites? Just a handful on your route then? Could be worse. Still, it's important to keep the city free of them. We're much obliged. Give me the silver. Cryo has taken a while. Being new to the city, if something were to happen, she wouldn't know where to go for help. Would you check on her? She started off in the direction of Town Hall. Though there are several diminutive folk about, none appear to be Kryl. What do you mean, diminutive? I'm diminutive. Perhaps one of them spotted her passing through. You're looking a mite lost there, lad. Aught I can help with? Have you seen a woman in a yellow hood? I presume you mean Kryl. Had a grand old chat with her earlier. Not to mention, she saved my hide. Can't believe I missed that lightning sprite till it was right on top of me. It's thanks to her that I got out unscathed. Bit awkward striking up a conversation after that, and it'd been a while since I talked to anyone I haven't known my whole life. She's a kind lass, good at putting folks at ease, like Miali. I quite enjoyed telling her about the city. When we were done chatting, she went off towards the canal. Had a touch of melancholy about her, though, and I wasn't sure why. Didn't think it was something I said, but I knew that if it was, saying more wouldn't help, so I let her go. I reckon she'd welcome the company of a good friend right now.
Ah, were you looking for me?
Were you looking for me?
Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for me? Were you looking for
I only intended to sit down for a moment, but I must have lost track of time. Will you lend me your ear? The source and the ninth. Someday I will have to decide which one to call home. The thought has lingered like a storm cloud in my mind. I've tried to ignore it, remind myself that we have more important matters to contend with. But I cannot keep drifting between these worlds forever. When I first learned the truth of my past, I assumed it would have no bearing on my future. The Source was my home, and the students of Baldessian my purpose. But after meeting my parents, it struck me that to simply choose the Source would be to abandon them. And not only them, but a home I could have loved, had my life gone as it should have. That is why I had to learn more of this place, and the me I could have been.
And now that you have...
I feel even less certain than before. Though we are strangers to them, these people have welcomed us as if we are their own. It's like speaking with old friends. And knowing now the challenges they face, what would it say about me if I just left them behind and returned to the Source?
Are we gonna reach the point where they're gonna write Cryo out of the story? They wouldn't. They wouldn't. But like something about this expansion that pissed a lot of people off initially. It was like Wooklamat's fun time. Like, oh, Cryo's finally gonna get the spotlight. Well, patch 7.4 is like finally the major rumblings of her past and like her story.
Is that who I am? Who I was meant to be? Or is this where I belong?
It's a pretty nice city. I'd want to live here. Everything would just like always look like a Christmas fair, kind of. Thank you for listening. I'm a little less afraid to face the answer now, whatever it may be. And when I find it, I hope you'll be there. But we've kept Iane waiting long enough. Let's hurry back. I hate that feeling though, and when you know something like important is coming up, they gotta make a decision, so you don't want to think about it, but it's all you can think about until it happens. It's like me with making appointments or having anything scheduled ahead of time. I'm just like, oh, I gotta deal with this. I can't stop thinking about it. And then after it's done, it's like, it's a beautiful feeling because it's like, I have nothing else to worry about now until the next thing. So I'm just gonna relax and enjoy my time. I'm glad you're both back safe and sound. Now we can relax until my brother does the same. With your friend escorting him, he can't get himself into too much trouble unless he tumbles down the stairs into town again, I suppose.
That reminds me. The structures near the barrier all seem to be designed for Milala. Is there a reason that those in the center of the city are so much larger?
Oh yes. The center is the oldest part of Trenno, built by the Hewn and the Eldite before the Milala came.
So, Trenno predates the Milala's arrival?
The mayor at the time was kind enough to take our ancestors in, and gave them leave to establish their own residential quarter.
Yet I have seen naught but Milala since we came to the city. Where did the other peoples go?
Alexandria. In the closing days of the storm surge, when death and destruction were everywhere, they believed it would be safer. Trenno didn't have a barrier at first, you see. But one of our industrious brethren had served as tutor in the royal household, and returned to us with knowledge of the barrier's design. It's thanks to him that the city survives to this day.
Might I ask a more personal question? We previously uncovered some records pertaining to the Milala's past. In them, it was written that the Milala left their paradise of eternal summer when a great calamity froze their isles. Understandably, all were not content to leave their homeland behind. Some attempted to return using the same power that had brought them here, but they found the way closed to them. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Tell me, were that golden path to open once more, and you were to find the Milala homeland restored to its former glory, would you go back?
I'd certainly like to see that paradise of eternal summer for myself. Who wouldn't? But it wouldn't be going back. After all, my one and only home is here. Trenno, this run-down, beat-up, beautiful city.
You truly love it, don't you?
Do you know what the speaker said when the Milala came to this place? O life, flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy. Let this sky grant shelter from darkest storm, and here bloom, hand in hand, forevermore. We never forgot those words. Not my ancestors, nor my grandmother, nor my brother and me. That boundless optimism, that communal spirit, that is Trenno. No matter what comes or how hard it gets, we'll choose joy over fear and stand together. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
God, this place is so fucking beautiful.
Nowhere else you'd rather be. Perhaps it really is as simple as listening to your heart.
Earlier you said that your brother couldn't get into too much trouble if he was with Raha, but how much trouble is that precisely? One would think they ought to have returned by now. Conversely, I hadn't expected to see you two again so soon. I take it Miali's curiosity is sated? For the moment. I gave her a brief account of the situation in Alexandria, as well as events involving the key. She was most interested in the latter. In fact, it seems she knew of the relic long before we did, and wishes to discuss it with everyone. Would you be able to join us? That's the boring shit, I don't care. I should love to go straight away, but we are awaiting Raha's return. As we speak, Miali herself is making her rounds through the city. We have time.
We're back! The mine is in working order, I'm pleased to say. Electrope is being delivered for the barrier even as we speak.
Have you two finished regaling the mayor?
We have. Though she has her own story to tell. Of the key, in fact. We thought you might like to join us at the...
Oh.
This is an evacuation alert. All citizens, please proceed to emergency shelters. Repeat, please proceed to emergency shelters. The Doomtrain is approaching. Repeat, please proceed to emergency shelters.
The Doomtrain? Wasn't that one of Lindblom's weapons of war? You know of it? I've never seen it myself, but according to Zelenia, it was an armored vehicle used to transport war beasts to the front. In order to prevent them from running wild ere their deployment, a powerful arcane entity was housed in the engine.
The end of the war didn't slow it one bit. Quite the contrary. Fueled by lightning ether, it's been speeding across the continent ever since.
It's such a cool design.
The Doomtrain and its beasts bring death and destruction everywhere it goes. It's a veritable calamity on rails. It passed near Trenno some years ago, claiming many lives, including our parents. I must go and repair the barrier as swiftly as possible. Without it, we haven't got a chance.
You can't be serious! You'll never finish in time, and you'll be right in its path.
I have to try. For Trenno.
Yane, no!
It seems my services are required once more.
I'll go with you. Perhaps my knowledge of Electrope will be of use.
I wish I were a fighter like you two. Keep her safe, will you? Please?
While destroying the Doomtrain would be preferable, we should seek to delay its advance at the very least.
You can't be thinking of fighting it head-on. That's madness.
Trust me, I'm insane. Well, now I have to do it. Gotta give me some content.
If your mind is made up, there may be a way. There's a freight depot not far from us. We can use the train that's stopped there.
Raha mentioned that before, did he not?
The Doomtrain will have to pass through the depot to reach Trenno. And since the evacuation alert was only just triggered, we might be able to reach it first.
So we commandeer this freight train, match our speed to the enemy's, and use it as a platform from which we launch a sustained counteroffensive. Is that your proposal?
It'd be better than trying to smash the bloody thing before it runs us all over. And if it might save Yane, I'll do whatever it takes. Let me drive the train. That will leave you free to concentrate on the fight.
Lumul.
I need to grab a few things. Meet me by the gate.
I'm excited to see this fight, because it looks really fucking cool. If anyone can stop a speeding weapon of war, it is Rickubus, but we must also recognize the threat posed by its company of the beasts. If its influence is so powerful that, even as it barrels ahead, enthralled creatures continue to follow it, then the train may as well gather additional minions as it draws near. There's no telling how many will charge Treno's gates, so we should prepare for the worst. Perhaps the Astola and I ought to remain on guard here. I'm inclined to agree. Rickubus, while you remove the head of this metal serpent, we will attend to the defense of the city. Among other things, we must do what we can to ensure the citizens get to shelter before the fighting begins. Godspeed. Hopefully the queues for this are pretty short. There should still be people doing it. The patch came out like, what, 2 days ago? I haven't been like planning my time wisely lately. I've just been like too tired and exhausted, and like, even though I'm like getting good sleep now, like the last 2 days I've like felt pretty refreshed at least. I'm able to like sleep in for once. Right, the place we're headed is Ventini Depot. Home Depot. Although Treno has its own railway station, our Assylians from earlier left it in need of significant repairs. Thus, we'll be taking a hover cargo. My friend here has volunteered for the mission, and yes, I did explain the dangers. The cargo's equipped with a portable barrier, and frankly, I'm great at my job. I think she's using the new hairstyle that you get from the Deep Dungeon. I like it a lot. Well, if I played as a female character, I would probably use it. I guarantee our safety during the ride. What happens once we get to the Bentini, well, that's your problem. It certainly is. Let me know when you're ready to move out. Let's go with critical. Where we call home. Lamol is resolved to meet the Doomtrain head-on, but would prefer to depart before he can think about it any longer. Ready? Then our fearless operator will help you aboard. We will make for Bentini with all haste. I'll have us there in a flash. Do keep any limbs you're attached to and would like to remain attached to inside the vehicle.
This is it. You'll be riding that flat car at the rear of the train. I'll be all the way at the front, pushing her as fast as she can go. The Doomtrain moves at breakneck speed. If we're too slow, it'll plow right through us. Speaking of which, we'd best get underway before it does just that. Don't forget you're fighting for Ayane. For all of Treno.
I hope this is a really insane fight. I want to have a good time with this one. That's why I said I really like its design. 7 minutes? Okay. I'm just like restricted to this little area, unfortunately. I'm gonna take a gamble here and see if I could go take a quick piss, and hopefully it doesn't pop before then. So I'll leave you guys with my ugly little mug, and I'll go take a quick piss. I'll be right back. Ah, freaking out. Freaking out. Okay, I didn't miss it. That's the good news. So I guess like things that have been happening lately. Boring shit to discuss. I know. Twitter has released a new terms of service, which of course is absolute dog shit if you read it. Basically, it's like, yeah, everything you upload, we can use for our AI bullshit now. You know, same old social media being run into the ground, AI ruining more things in the world. What else is fucking new? One of the things that they did was now the For You page is default whenever you open Twitter, whenever you open the app. You have to click to go to your curated feed, which that is the #1 reason why I fucking hate social media in its modern form, is the algorithm feeds. I hate those things like you wouldn't believe. And the fact that like I always complain and bitch now, like that shit's the default. That's how people use social media now. They just like want to look at random feeds of cute animal videos. And, you know, now you can't even trust that half of those cute animal videos aren't AI generated now, you know. It's a Doomer talk, but whatever. We're gonna fight the Doomtrain now. So appropriate for a Doomer discussion, I guess. Scary.
Here it comes! Brace for impact!
pipe. What's this gonna do now? It's just like a healer. Oh, okay. Oh! Okay, I see. Oh my god. Fucking cool. Do we have a limited attempt on those or something? Like, is this like a time-gated fight?
Good luck!
Okay. I see.
Get up there!
Energy crackles between Doomtrain's jaws. Okay, no, down. Lightning Express. Like the Polar Express. They're doing some cool stuff with this fight. Like actual kind of like it's light platforming mixed in with the attacks.
How many times is it going to do that?
Good question. How many do we... Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, okay, so that's attached to the tank. I see. You hear a scream of metal and it's coming closer.
What in the... You're still on board, right?
Yeah, he grows arms. Yeah, we can see that in the trailer.
Arms?
Oh, wait. Thought I could escape that. That was a really cool fight. I like that. I wonder how the Xtreme is. Oh. I've been doing a lot of the previous expansions Xtremes that I hadn't gotten around to yet. To like farm the mounts and everything. I still need to get the mount from Zero Mus, and then I'm kind of like done with Endwalker.
Phew. No more adventures, thank you. That was enough bravery for a lifetime. But we did it! We stopped the Doomtrain. Well, mostly you did.
The group, like, everyone knew the mechanics. The DPS seemed like it was, like, pretty fast. I was expecting that to last a little longer than it did, but no, we kind of, like, really breezed through that fight. Did anyone even die aside from like the one healer that ran off the side of the train? No, that was a fight that like was doing a lot of like cool, interesting stuff.
Before we can celebrate though, we need to make sure Treno's secure.
And overall, I just like the freaky ass train.
As I feared, stray beasts to the south. I've lost track of how many times I've asked you for help, but I need your help again.
Oh, we're going into a single player instance too. I have to believe that Iane will be safe with your comrades while we attend to matters elsewhere. I'll see to the wounded. You try not to join them, alright? A short time earlier.
Can you stand?
Yeah, yes! Thank you so much. There were others being attacked over by the canal. Could you possibly...
Of course, I'll go right away. The rest of you should get to the town hall. I can't leave anyone behind. I won't.
Oh, okay, it's one of those instances where we
Let's
play
make
as
sure the
Crow.
evacuation route is clear first.
Three times, restores hit point. Okay. Wait, why don't I get this move as a Pictomancer? Maybe next expansion that'll be a move that we get. That looks like a fun AoE. Unless that's like exclusive to her.
Done. Now to aid those people by the canal. Help is on the way! There may be other stragglers.
Man, I just suddenly got a burst of notifications on my phone that everyone just went live. What was everyone's plans tonight? Everyone's probably like doing Christmas streams. I was so scared I couldn't even move. Silly, isn't it? Haha. My wife and I will be making for town hall straight away. You have my words on that. If you're determined to check on everyone, I won't complain, but do be careful.
That breeze is awfully warm. Oh no!
Our home!
First things first, the fire. To take a leaf out of Y'shtola's book.
I wish we could like actually summon one of those as an attack. I like those little guys. What sort of magic was that? I've never seen the like. Priorities, yes, I'm gonna run away and we can talk about it later. It was you who put the fire out? How will I ever thank you? Now that we know it won't be spreading any further, we can all take shelter until this is over.
Not a moment too soon. I hope that was the worst of it.
Somebody help!
A voice. Further out.
Oh no, the dodos. Oh no, all the dodos are gone.
I'll take care of this. Make for shelter.
Gotta heal myself up.
How many are there? Is that all of them? A behemoth!
Cut that rather close.
Thank goodness you're all right.
Alright, I get to be myself for this fight, finally. I don't get the fun explosive move, though, that does a ton of damage.
We need only hold the line until the barrier is in place.
And hold the line we will, together. I can still fight. I can.
I have no doubt.
I saw that he is standing up and facing my direction, which is the signal of like, alright, get out from in front of him. You're in the wrong place. He's not telegraphing with like a color on the ground, he's telegraphing with body language.
Thunderheads!
Keep away from the clouds!
never see another storm.
Nowhere is safe with so many of them.
Some friendly winds, if you please.
Cryo gets all these like cool moves where she's summoning new things that I don't get to summon.
How fortunate that bird made such an impression.
It's like the bird from the final patch of Endwalker that kind of... Yeah, it's like the lead-in patch, the Dawn Trail, and we fought that parrot, and so she, I guess, remembered that, and she summoned the motif of it. Cute little callback. I kind of regret not streaming all of Endwalker, but it was like at a really awkward timing that it came out anyways. The first few streams of it didn't really go too well. And I was like just kind of starting out as VTubing. Here's the fucking meteor.
The Levin grows more volatile. Something is coming!
Ball lightning! Y'shtola, Sveen, lend me your strength!
The two of us will disperse these balls of lightning!
Just keep the lightning at bay a little longer! Take cover behind the Spriggan!
Oh my god. If Kolkus were here right now, he'd be really happy by that.
The tide is turning! Press the attack!
Like, Pictomancer just has the ability to be a really cool summoner, but they don't really do anything with that theme at all. If they ever rework the job, I would love to have, like, abilities like that. I love Tempura Coat and Tempura Grasa, but I don't know, summoning a big Spriggan to do that too would kind of be really cool, not gonna lie. Medina's alright, but he's just like a DPS thing. It's embarrassing, I'm forgetting to use so many of my skills.
I must say, that was an incredible performance.
Oh, how you've grown. Grown better than me as a Pictomancer. I still just have my goofy little hammer and Moogle.
Flatterer.
I want all your cool abilities. This class sucks. This class is lame.
What is it?
The barrier is restored. The people of Preshow may rest easy once more.
everyone. And thanks to our guests, the Doomtrain has been destroyed. Last but not least, Ayane's fixed the barrier. We don't need to worry about beasts anymore. This calls for a celebration.
The Doomtrain is gone for good.
That's our Ayane. They're safe. All of them.
Yeah, part of me wonders, like, they decided to use Lalafell for this part of the story because, like, Final Fantasy IX had a lot more, like, short and stockier character models, a lot more, like, cartoony and beast-like in nature. Final Fantasy IX is still, like, the outlier of, like, every Final Fantasy, and just, like, having such a cool high fantasy, like, everyone in that game looks like they're the protagonist of their own video game. It's just really cool how they handled the character designs in Final Fantasy IX, and it's just such a goddamn shame that they never really returned to anything like that again in a Final Fantasy. As time goes on, the Final Fantasy series just gets more and more realistic, and it's just like boring fashion model looking characters. Like, I don't know, it feels like they're still chasing that high that Final Fantasy VII gave them, but they forgot Final Fantasy VII was also just like a really goofy game in its own way. The characters were kind of like serious but also a little bit scrimblow as well, but I don't know. Modern Square Enix design, they kind of like, they went to be this like fashionista with their I'm rambling. Sorry to ramble in a cutscene, but like that's just the kind of stuff that does. I love Final Fantasy, but it's more of like, you know, fantasy. I feel like the sci-fi part of it has been too much of a focus, and like the modernizing of everything has been too much of a focus lately. They kind of need to dial it back and balance it out a bit, if that makes any sense. She's the spitting image of her mother. Oh.
Alila? Cryle, does the name Alila mean aught to you?
My mother? Did you know her?
I'm sorry, my dear. We should get you patched up before aught else. Alila's story and that of the key are one and the same. After you've rested and recovered, I'll tell you the tale.
It's so fucked up how I actually fit in with a cutscene for once. The tall characters are like the sore thumb in this scene. I'm just like, I'm blending in with everyone else. It's just so crazy like how little you see Lalafell aside from Cryle in like any story. More than 2 Lalafell on a screen is an insane occurrence.
You have no cause to fret, I promise you. While Lummel forgot to give the order, bless him, there's work to be done ere we can celebrate. First and foremost, We must see to any injured. Come and find me at Town Hall when you're ready.
Without further delay, then.
You needn't mind me. My injuries are far from severe.
I wish someone could just do that to me and like heal all of my mental illness.
But your curiosity is another matter, is it not? Your feet will deliver you to Miaili all the swifter if you can actually walk on them.
Just shock your friend with the healing power. Well, I would rather not have tumbled to the pavement in front of half the city. I am none the worse for wear, thanks to Y'shtola. But what of yourself? If you have any hurts, we can tend them now before we see Miaili. Oh. Into the Mist is the title of this quest, which means this is the final quest in the MSQ. It's been like, what, three hours? Everything like went really smoothly for like the dungeons and the trial. But this will probably be a very long final quest maybe, so probably about like maybe 30 or so minutes worth of cutscenes or something, I bet. Curious, isn't it? I want to know, more than anything, yet part of me is still terrified. But having come so far, I can't turn from the truths now. If everyone is feeling up to it, let us go and have our answers. I guess I could like, okay. It's not really appropriate for this place, but like, look at all these mounts that I've gotten. I've gotten this fuck huge Landerwaff, which is it's like a battleship dragon. Look at this crazy thing. It's a really cool mount. Ever since it came out in Shadowbringers, I had wanted it, but it took me kind of like quite a while to. I got some of the mounts when the trials were relevant, and then I've been like revisiting some of the other ones recently to tie up all the loose ends and earn this one. And I'm working on the Endwalker Lynxes, as I mentioned earlier, which I got every single one of them except for the final one. So I don't have that penultimate. I think it's like a Bahamut mount or something. I forget like what dragon it is. It's like one of the minions you get. Let me see if I can find them. Sorry to delay. I want to like remember the name. Oh, it's Fafnir. I believe it's a Fafnir mount. I have too many minions.
Ere I begin my tale, there is something about our family that you need to understand.
Our family? Are you Kryle's like great-grandmother or something?
We are descendants of the speakers of Eld. And I myself am the latest to inherit the role. Even as we do our utmost to ensure our people's welfare in our adopted home, it has ever been our duty to find a means to return whence we came. Alas, our ancestral treasure never did answer our prayers. And that left my elder sister, the previous speaker, mired in doubt.
Oh, she's her aunt, I'm gonna guess.
It was then, when she was at her most vulnerable, that preservation reached out to her.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership.
We've heard this part before, from my parents' memories.
So if I'm getting this right, like even the Lalafell in this shard, they are basically aliens because their original homeland froze over. So they probably came from another universe using this key that got over aspected with the ice elemental umbral calamity, and so they came into this one. This one got the lightning umbral calamity. And then Kryl was pushed into another world, which we avoided our umbral calamity. And so it's just a whole bunch of like universe shard jumping goofy stuff.
My mother was your sister.
She was. Which makes you an heir to the Speaker's legacy. The last message I received from your parents said that in order to thwart Preservation's design, they must send away both their daughter and the key.
Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I now understand what became of the former. As for the latter, through conversing with your friends, I gleaned with whom it currently resides.
And is it your wish that we give it back?
We Milala are the people of Treno now. Here is where we've put down our roots. The moment Elila relinquished the key, she relinquished our claim to it as well. But be that as it may, my sister gave up not only her life, but her darling daughter, to prevent its misuse. It is my duty to ensure that its new bearer is worthy. So, should it answer your call as it never did ours, how would you use the key's power?
It's like to explore worlds yet unknown to us, to save lives and perform other feats of heroism. I'm still not sure, frankly. The most Rick answer to give. We're gonna use it to go to the next expansion,
The very
probably.
fact that you don't have an answer is proof that you understand the weight of this power and do not take it lightly. And what's more, there's your friendship with my niece. I dare say that speaks well of your character.
By the by, do you have any records pertaining to the key here in Treno?
Would that we did. But Delilah took everything with her when she joined Preservation. If aught remains, it would be in Alexandria.
And so we find ourselves returned to our original course.
Shale may have made some progress. Perhaps it's time to bring our visit to an end. But by that, I don't mean to say that I don't feel welcome in Treno. You've all been so kind and accommodating. And in many ways, it's my hometown. It's just that, well,
It's all right, my dear. It is true that some feel bound by blood or birthplace, but I don't believe that your parents would have wanted that for you. They devoted their lives to understanding the key so that future generations would not be burdened by it. As we have chosen Trenno, so too should you choose the place you call home. A place where you can bloom and grow with fearless joy.
I will.
We must give you a proper send-off, though. Wait for us by the gate, will you?
Then we'll probably never hear from these characters ever again, unfortunately.
A word of caution, Keeper of the Key. As you know, it is a relic that has traveled across centuries and worlds, passing through countless hands, oft beckoning to those ruled by ambition or avarice. Indeed, some have wondered if it chooses its master. But I believe differently. I believe that some inexorable force, call it fate, if you will, ushers it from one bearer to the next. Be wary, for fate's regard now falls upon you.
Cut back to me at my home using it as a footrest. Hello, who are you? New character alert. I'm gonna miss this place. I could probably still come back to it just fine, but it's really pretty. Oh, the little character dialogue right here. They're looking for their dodos. The dodos are fine. You don't smell dodo around here, right? It's always like little character things like that you could miss, and they're always changing between every quest and every cutscene, kinda. There's like a lot of flavor text that the average player honestly ignores and runs past and doesn't pay any mind to. Me included. They do a little bit too good of a job with that sometimes, honestly. I understand as like as a game designer, you would probably want to make sure a lot of people see your efforts in what you do, but Final Fantasy XIV is still kind of like that outlier right here, where they're gonna do stuff like this, and you know, you're looking at the quest marker, you're not gonna think to come over here or check out, like, let's see if there's like anything in the dodo field. Well, well, you're looking good and fluffy today. You really saved our hides. I'm sure the birds be thanking you if they could. As it is, they'll probably disgorge something foul in your general direction, so you'll want to keep a healthy distance. Right, because like the dodos have a attack where they burp or something at you. But yeah, you would just like completely ignore that and go to the quest marker. They, you know, of many of the things that they cut and get lazy about in the game, stuff like that is still like one of the things that they consistently keep doing. Having so much flavor text. So at least they kind of like care about the people that care about the story and the lore to some degree. Was the Aura girl real, or am I just like having schizo delusions and seeing things? Only I can see her because I hold the key.
Thank you all for everything.
We're the ones who should be thanking you. You fought so many times for us.
I've tended to the people's immediate hurts, but see that they receive appropriate care as they recover.
I still can't believe you took down the Doomtrain. Just like that. You're my hero, truly. And I'm sure Mum and Dad and everyone else we lost will rest easier now that it can never hurt anyone again.
For my part, I cannot thank you enough for supporting my plan for the barrier. Not to mention that we wouldn't even have the Electrope to restore it without your aid. I can't wait to see what else we can do now that the mine is back in service. Kryl. O life, flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy. Let this sky grant shelter from darkest storm, and here bloom, hand in hand, forevermore. Remember that, will you? Whatever shore you choose.
Of course. Those words and our people will always be in my heart.
After so long without her, I had begun to forget what my sister was like. Her face, her voice, fading like the mist. All I could remember clearly was her resolve as we parted for the last time. But now I've seen her again. In you, sweetheart. Bringing her back to me. It is a joy to have met you, Kryl.
You too, Aunt Meili.
I know your home lies far from here, but to us you will always be family. Come and see us once in a while, won't you?
Please, I want to see more of these goofy little guys.
I will. My comrades have found a treatment for Levin's sickness, so I'll bring it to Treno as soon as I can.
My, you certainly have no shortage of accomplished friends. We'll await your return, my dear.
So we're just gonna ignore the Aura girl.
Life is full of surprises when one lives in hope. Isn't that right, Delilah?
She gonna be in a future? No, I'm curious now. What was the deal with that? There must be an S rank or something. There's so many people around here. What's going on? Everyone's like gathered. Why are there so many people here? Is this like a hunt train? What's going on? Oh, it's the hunt train. The hunt train. Look at them all. I love seeing hunt trains in the wild. I'm glad I could like get this caught on the stream. It makes the world feel a little more alive to see so many players on all sorts of different crazy mounts. Ooh, we get to fight this too. Sally the Sweeper. We'll take a small detour. I think they started selling her outfit on the Mog station. I'm not really gonna get max reward for this or oh, I'm dead. I'm not gonna get like max reward for this or anything, but I've never actually killed this before. I haven't like been doing really. I haven't had a reason to do much hunts. I'm never gonna be able to get this mount here. This mount's like goofy and ridiculous. You're like trapped inside a block and it's using your character's arms as like wings to fly around in. It's so funny. It's such an insane mount. But the content to get it is really annoying to do. I don't think anyone actually enjoys doing it. The Occult Crescent, like Tower of Crimson or whatever it's called, is a learning process that I don't want to commit any time to doing, unfortunately. And that's where that mount comes from. I really want it, but damn. That's a nice looking character, Hrothgar. I'm like actually surprised how many people are able to make their Hrothgars work. I've seen some like really nice glamours on them. I'm like, oh, damn, that like has like main character energy to it a little bit. Yeah, it's the classic. I'm not a furry, but some people actually make their like female Hrothgars look really nice, and some people make them look like shit. But that's like one of the cases where someone makes them look really good. Still feels a bit like I'm dreaming, but even should I wake, I'll remember it. I'll remember them. On a practical note, I am more certain than ever that Shale Works will yield vital insight into the key. I look forward to speaking with her when we arrive in Solution 9. If you don't mind, might we first make our way to Resolution? Gaussen will be wondering about my absence. Heavens, yes. I apologize for keeping you from your duties for so long. Think nothing of it. I was more than happy to be part of your adventure, and Gaussen will forgive me once I tell him of Treno. This explains my— oh, someone's got the new cat. I need to figure out where that cat comes from. It's adorable. I want it. This explains much. I wondered why I had seen neither hide nor hair of your majesty these past days. May I ask where you have been? It's quite a long story.
You've been where?
However stalwart your companions, traversing the Mist Continent with no knowledge of what awaited was extraordinarily reckless. That I cannot deny, but it availed us much. We have the opportunity to resume diplomatic relations with a longtime ally. And as I did not, in fact, come to harm, all is well that ends well. Should you feel compelled to go on another excursion in the future, I expect that you will notify me beforehand. Yes, of course. It was remiss of me. I apologize. Duty's call is most insistent. Nevertheless, whenever you require my aid, please do not hesitate to seek it. You're back. How'd it go? Did you find a way down? Stands there for the next 2 hours, tells her the entire story. And then there was a Doomtrain in a city full of Lalafell, and... yeah. Treno. I've heard the name. Incredible that it's sheltered the Milala all this time. What's more, the mayor was able to share the story of the key from her perspective. She believes that the historical documents pertaining to it are stored in Preservation's archives. They could be, though our work isn't done yet. We've made progress on the decryption. I was on my way to the containment complex to review the data in situ. In that case, allow me to accompany you. Though it may be incomplete, I should like to review the information available. We'll contact you as soon as we've made some sense of it. In the meantime, might I suggest that our Warrior of Light get a good night's sleep or two? You never know what manner of hellish technology will be after us next. And Kryl, I assume you'll be wanting to familiarize yourself with care and feeding of Porxies. Indeed, while I'm aware of the principles, I was needed elsewhere when the others were treating the 11 and afflicted. I shall have to ask Y'shtola to instruct me. Because they use the Porxies to cure any, aether imbalances in people. 'Tis the least I can do for my family. The little flying pig that sucks all the mental illness out of you. I intended to visit them whenever possible, but my home will always be here, in the Source. There's nowhere I'd rather be. Dark City, Treno. Earlier in Treno.
Now, there is much to be done. With access to the mine restored, I'd like to explore methods to expand our food production systems. I look forward to your insights.
There she is. She's cute.
Oh, my
But I only meant to steal a glimpse while we were in the area. But our eyes definitely met, didn't they? Oh, that's not ideal. Such fearsome instincts to perceive me as a threat in an instant. But I shouldn't be surprised. It's the Source's vaunted hero, after all.
Halmarut!
Oh, dear me! Oh.
What in the hell?
One need hardly be the warrior of lights to notice you. You're far from subtle. As if the horns and scales weren't enough, you insist upon dressing for another century. Those clothes must be as old as I am. Where is your robe?
You mean the robe that practically announces me as an Ascian?
Oh, fucking Ascians, god damn it.
Not that I don't intend to reveal that detail, but it will be at a time of my choosing. Besides, if one of us can't help but draw the eye, it's you. Oh, Calyx, how you've grown. Smaller, that is. And surprisingly cute. Ish.
Put me down.
Fucking knew it. He's not dead.
Jests aside, we will be departing the 9th all too soon. If you wish to say your goodbyes, I could find you a vessel and mold it to match your preferred presentation.
No, keep him that way, it'll be funny.
Don't you dare. I will not debase myself by occupying a living body ever again. And in any case, to travel the rift as you do requires the shedding of one's flesh, does it not?
I apologize if I upset you. Your understanding is, in essence, correct. The magics cannot bring a vessel through the rift. Ergo, you must discard it and assume a form of pure ether until you reach the other side. However, that doesn't mean you need discard everything like so much refuse. Using fissures such as this, one can easily send small amounts of matter between reflections. Matter such as your archived memories.
All the more reason to remain as I am. At present, I could pass through a fissure myself. And as this form suffices for surveying the material realm, I see no reason to expend effort searching for a replacement. I wish only to observe. That is enough.
Very well. I shan't press. Nevertheless, odd though you may look, I would encourage you to bid farewell to those to whom you have attachment. For now that you failed, unless our hero changes course, this world is doomed to die.
Oh no.
I had hoped to banish death from their lives. Why should it come to all? whether they will it or no. Why must any accept this burden and grief? It was never about any one person. So no, there are none with whom I would exchange fond farewells. But so long as mankind yet survives, I can hold fast to my faith.
No one ever dies in Final Fantasy XIV.
That my life's work might again bring someone salvation.
Hold fast you must, as we press ever onward.
If she changes this form, I'm gonna be sad, because I think she's really cute this way.
For soon it begins, and every world shall tremble. The Winterers must be prepared to outlast the great withering to come.
That's your ominous prediction, is it?
No, it's nature's proclamation. Can't you hear it? It echoes in the silence, left by the will of the star.
Wither blows fate's wandering will, for great clouds presage winter's chill. Wait, wasn't like one of the leaks like something... It had something to do with winter. So... yeah, it's probably gonna be like an ice-themed... Okay, no, maybe we will be going to... Yeah, because the original Milala's home got frozen over, so probably that's the star we will be heading to. Interdimensional adventures once more. Could we have the next Shadowbringers, perhaps? Go ahead and use that. Hi, Graha. See ya, Graha. We have the Arcadion to do now. Vandal in the Wind. Wait, I don't think I ever like did patch 7.3's Hildebrand. Maybe that's what I could do tomorrow in relation to the Christmas event. Okay. I think I know what I'll do tomorrow then. Okay, but before I start doing the Arcadion, I think I'm going to throw you guys into a BRB, and then for anyone out there lurking, I know it's been a little bit of a quiet stream. It's been more of a relaxed, laid-back kind of stream. This is just me playing a guilty pleasure kind of game. I'm gonna go check on something, stretch my legs a bit, and then we'll come back and we'll do the final 4 raids of the expansion, which, you know, it's kind of like been a wrestling theme of it's been like a really fun raid series. I really like the Arcadion a lot. The idea that these people are infusing themselves with monster spirits and basically turning into monster boys and monster girls. And then like we're fighting them kind of like in a wrestling ring with like arenas and stuff. They've done some like really cool stuff visually. I love the Arcadion. I felt like it's a pretty strong raid series in my opinion. I haven't done the savage fights of it at all, but oh my god, it's Santa Claus. Anyways, I'm gonna throw you guys into some commercial breaks, go stretch my legs and whatever, and I'll be back in just a moment. Maybe we'll see. Maybe it'll be like 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, 5 or 10 minutes sounds about 10 minutes sounds about good. Okay, enjoy the break.
DJ ボーイ、そしてウィプラッシュ、最強兵器パワークローで敵を叩き潰せ。メガドライブで緊急発進ウィプラッシュ。セガ
आओ चलकर हैप्पी मील खाए और मैकडॉनल्ड से सेगा गेम्स लाए। टेल सॉकर, सोनिक स्केटबोर्ड, रोप एंड एमी टेनिस, क्रीम पफ फ्लावर कैच, शेडो बास्केटबॉल, नकल्स बेसबॉल। जी भरकर फिर खेलें, खूब हल्ला गुल्ला मचाएं और दोस्तों को भी बतलाएं। चलो चलकर हैप्पी मील खाएं। चलो चले मैकडॉनल्ड से सेगा गेम्स लाएं।
RPG 作ろうぜ。キャラクターを作りマップを配信、バトルだって簡単。 RPG 作ると君にもできる。初回特典付き、目指せ1000万円。
ファミリーコンピューターにエキサイトバイク登場。コントローラーを駆使して次々現れる障害をクリア。大きくジャンプ、前後にバランスを移動させる高度なテクニック。さらに好きなコースを作ってゲームが楽しめるデザイン機能内蔵。ファミリーコンピューターエキサイトバイク。
あ、ママ、救急車来るよ。
最高のドンキーアクション、ゲームボーイアドバンススーパードンキーコング2、ドンキー SP 当たる。
お疲れ様です。目を見て話せよっちゅうの。目を見て話せよ
強いぜ。
テクノ
マリオがボールで冒険。ボールで冒険、ボールで冒険、マリオがボールで冒険、マリオがボールで冒険。ゲームボーイアドバンススーパーマリオボール。ゲームボーイカラー。
教えてハム太郎。いけ。今日の運勢、ケン君とはラブラブ。いろいろ占うのだ。お願い。
ハム太郎が占ってくれるゲームボーイカラー専用ソフト、とっとこハム太郎。
probably seen .hack sign right here. It was kind of confusing, but playing .hack Infection for the PS2 might fill in some of the gaps for you. It's a single-person RPG that simulates a multiplayer online RPG. Still with me?
Aura?
Anyway, you're still chasing after Aura and the Key of Twilight, but in this version you possess a special bracelet that allows you to hack monsters for treasure and gates for access to secret levels and dungeons.
That's a unique bracelet.
Careful though, if you rely too much on your hacking skills, you risk infection, game over. Make an effort to check out the bulletin boards and return friendly emails or you might miss out. Also, be nice to your in-game pals. You'll be spending a lot of time with them.
In case you're not aware of it, you're being very rude.
It's easy to get sidetracked in endless dungeons and side quests, and just when you think you got all the answers, they leave you hanging. Fortunately, .hack Mutation is out, so save your stats and use your character in Part 2. Tsunami gives .hack Infection for the PS2 a 7 out of 10. Ride him, cowboy.
猿捕まえて気持ちいい。猿ゲッチ3出るよ。
プレイステーション。
ゲームボーイアドバンス。
新色はゴージャスなゴールドでございますわ。シックなシルバーもよろしいかと。ゴールドでございます。シルバーでございます。
どっちも欲しい。ゲームボーイアドバンスに豪華なニューカラー、ゴールドとシルバー。
知っていますか。深作金次が仕掛けるエスケープホラークロックタワー3。タプコン。
We've equipped the Nintendo Entertainment System with the first interactive video robot, the first light-sensing video gun, and the largest selection of video game hits. The result? Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power.
Game Boy Advance.
Mario ヨッシーのコンビがゲームボーイアドバンスにやってくる。マントで空を飛んだり、ヨッシーに乗ったり、いろんなアクションで大冒険。ステージはなんと70種類以上。スーパーマリオアドバンス2。
ソニック君とテイレス君、何々16ビットのメガドライブがアラットラット、なんと高性能でコンパクト、ソフトタイトル250オーバーの実力登場。メガドライブ2、メガ CD2 も同時発売。
アイトイ
やろうよサルアイトイ。今度はこっそりバナナを食べさせろ。先生に見つからないで。そうストップ。サルゲームてんこ盛りサルアイトイ。
プレイステーション。
あれサルさんじゃないですか。
サルを捕まえに行こう。
ああ、そうですか。
映画になるほど大人気サルゲッチュ2。ゲッチュ？
プレイステーション。誕生日おめでとう。
おめでとう。
さあ開けてごらん。
ポポロのテーマポポロクロイス。
アニメチックロマンチック RPG ポポロクロイス物語。
プレイステーション。 桜さん誰かを好きにな
また会えたね。
待望の第2弾ドラマチックアドベンチャー桜大戦2セガサターン。
買っちゃった PS1 をできた。ちっちゃなプレイステーション PS1 誕生。私も作った。お遊ぼう。プレイステーション
アドバンス。
傾けて消して傾けて大爆発。
考えて傾けるコロコロパズルハッピーパネッチュ。
傾けろ。
変化するストーリー、進化した RPG シャイニングフォース3シナリオ2セガサタ。
What game wouldn't be totally fun? With Pokemon. Well, now Pokemon really is in your favorite games, like Sorry. Choose your Pokemon team and race to your Poke Gym.
Sorry, Squirtle.
Special Pokemon badge cards give you special moves. It's sweet revenge.
Sorry, Sida.
Pokemon style. Sorry's found Pokemon, because games are just fun that way.
Pokemon.
Bye, Hadasan. 暴れ回って500万変身桃太郎過激に電撃ゲームボーイだ桃太郎犬猿キジと桃太郎888の日買わなきゃ肌さん。
Advance.
俺が奴らを倒す。
ダブルヒーローで戦え。ロックマン&ポテ登場。
タプコン。
お菓子を食べて変身。モーフィング RPG プルムイプルムイ3000円で新発売。あ、ついてる。見たの。
Alright. I am back. That's a little more than 10 minutes, but I don't think anyone cares. I went to go eat something as well, so I've had my dinner for the night. It's time to continue with the Arcadion. Feral Fandom. Ah, Rickubus, I was hoping you'd drop by. There's something I wanted to share with you before heavyweight matches begin. Come on in. Everything working just fine? Yes, it seems like it. I've asked Connie and the others to come as well. Before they arrive, let's have a quick refresher of the situation. During your cruiserweight campaign, we managed to convince several fighters to retire from the ring. Not least of all, Retsara, who was already afflicted with psychonecrosis. There was one who couldn't be persuaded though, the Brute Bomber. I myself developed symptoms of psychochronosis after Eutrope ambushed us. I got a little carried away, using a feral soul to stop her. There was a glimmer of hope when Nayuni discovered the existence of a cure, but it was dashed when the president took her and Eutrope hostage. He wouldn't allow us to deviate from his scripts. But in an unexpected turn, the president himself was aware of the cure, the drop of life, and he said he'd divulge its location if you could become Grand Champion. How did he learn all this? Where does he get his information? I've never met the man, so he's a complete mystery to me. That's why I wanted to gather everyone, in order to form a better picture of who we're dealing with. Hello, my dears. Well, we let ourselves in through the back. You never know who's watching, after all. Hey, what's the occasion? We having a retirement party or something? Sorry, hon, but I haven't met the president in flesh either. He only called me a few times to give instructions, and it wasn't him, but Metem who came to recruit me at one of my performances. While he recruited me and Hector in person, all contact afterwards was via communicator. He'd speak solely about business, never private matters. Same with me, I'm afraid. Dancing Green, on the other hand, is well acquainted with the man. After a fashion, the geezer has a love for the theatrical. As a performer myself, we quickly hit it off, and often had debates about the best way to engage the audience. Oh my god. They just reveal him like that? Well, I believe the key is making folks feel good. He insists that they need to feel a measure of discomfort, and that's the job of a heel. 'Tis when the loathsome are laid low that the audience knows the highest high, and the fighters burn brightest, he'd always say. That sort of poetic justice has appeal, I'll admit. For proof, you need to look no further than the frenetic crowds at the Brute Bombers matches. Whatever else the president may be, he's a damned good showman. Right. The president's personal life. All I know is he traces his ancestry to Lindblom. Lindblom? That sort of stimulant for the regeneration factor was apparently researched. Well, what do you know? Unfortunately, I never got the opportunity to hear more about his past. The last time I saw the old man was 3 years ago. 3 years ago. That'd be around when Matem approached Honey? I wondered if something happened to the president that kept him from appearing in public, but with the limited knowledge we have, we can only speculate. So even between all of us, we hardly know anything about the president. Our play remains Rickubus becoming Grand Champion. Only then will the president share the Cures' whereabouts. And if he goes back to on his word, we can threaten to reveal the truth about the Immortalized to the public. If all else fails, then we do have that hand, but if we're to use it, we must first rescue Eutrope and Naomi. So as to not endanger them, the plan we need to be discreet and foolproof. And I could use everyone's help. Can I count on you all? I'm offended you thought you had to ask. Of course you can count on us. We'll save Yana's sisters and give the rotten president a piece of our minds. I got along with the old man well enough, but I had no idea about his shenanigans. Art and entertainment shouldn't come at the cost of those who make it. Ain't that right, Sugar? Quiet nod. Thank you all so much. With everyone's cooperation, we'll work to free my sisters while Rickubus continues his campaign to become Grand Champion. Sugar Riot's fight in the Savage version was completely different from the one we got in the casual version. They had like all the friendly monsters from Final Fantasy IX show up during her fight. I'm envious I don't get to see it. Maybe like I can unsync it in the future. It goes without saying, but I'll continue supporting you as your second together. We'll carve a path through the heavyweight division. It seems we all have our tasks. The rest of us begin exploring ways to rescue the girls at once. So, there's about to be an Arcadion broadcast. It's a regular program intended for fans, so it might not help much with your preparation, but it couldn't hurt to give it a watch. Fans of the fight and connoisseurs of combat, I bid you welcome to another edition of the Arcadion Hour. For today's special guest, we have the heavyweight fighter who shall soon face the unenhanced upstart Rickubus in the ring. The devilish divine dominatrix Vamp Fatale. Oog, sexy. As indicated by his appellation, Rickubus has climbed his way up the ranks without the use of a feral soul. Should this upstart rise to become Grand Champion, they would be able to do as they please with the Arcadion Soul Repository, and it seems they intend to release all the souls. This would fundamentally alter the Arcadion, leaving its a championship of unenhanced fighters. What are your thoughts on this? Don't make me laugh. The upstart would only bore us to death. Our fans crave spectacular battles that will blow them away, and you simply can't get that without feral souls. So saith the lady. But what do you do, the people? But what do you, the people, actually think? We hit the streets to find out. Fight without feral souls? What'd even be the point? This is the Arcadian we're talking about. If we can't watch a muscular woman imbued with a beast soul squeeze the life out of her enemies like she's making juice, I'm not interested. The unenhanced warrior? Just a novelty. I reckon there to drum up excitement for the championship. It was interesting at first, I'll admit, but the act has gotten old and everyone's had enough of it. I know I have. Frankly, despite the upstart, he forced the Howling Blade to retire with that outrageous wager, for one thing. We don't need some outsider barging in, running rushshod over our traditions. Leave the Arcadion alone. You hear me? Leave the Arcadion alone. See? No one wants his pathetic excuse for entertainment. Huh. That's odd. There should have been some interviewees who supported Rickubus as well. Or perhaps not. You're next, darling. You've been a naughty, naughty boy. Ooh. And I'm going to give you the punishment you deserve. Oh my god. Damn them, they clearly only showed the interviews that served the president's agenda. I'm sorry you had to see that, Rickubus. She kissed me. But you have plenty of supporters out there, and that's the honest truth. I don't know, I'm taking away their sexy monster girls. I don't know if they're gonna want me to win. Forgive our sudden intrusion, but after the broadcast just now, he simply couldn't sit still. You're my hero, mister. I'll keep cheering you on, so please don't give up. There are many of us who feel the same. We believe in you, and we wanted you to know that. I get nervous whenever I watch you fight, but at the same time I'm inspired, given courage. I don't get what the fighters... I don't get that from the fighters who use feral souls. That's right, and don't forget souls weren't even used in the Arcadion in the beginning. I bet the other fighters could also put on a thrilling show without enhancing themselves. Battles with feral souls are a spectacle. There's no denying that, but by the same token, it feels artificial. It has no soul! People are getting so tired of hearing things described as soul or soulless, but honestly, it still works. It still works. There's no better way to explain it, honestly. Your fights, on the other hand, are as real as it gets. It fires me up like nothing else, so keep your head held high and keep fighting the good fight in the heavyweight division. Please let me join your gym. I want to become a fighter just like Rickubus. Well now, we'll be glad to have such an enthusiastic trainee. I must warn you though, the training isn't easy. Why don't you come back with your parents for a tour first? See, you have quite the following. Even if there aren't any more feral souls, it doesn't spell the end of the Arcadion. Many people admire and support you, and it's for them as well that you fight. Once I'm cured, I'd love to come out of retirement and fight unenhanced myself, and I believe the others feel the same. Rest in peace, Brute Bomber. Is that so? Alright, we'll be there. This is it, Rickubus. The heavyweight matches are beginning. Metem's asked us to meet him at the green room as usual. I don't think I've seen that smile on myself before. Is that a completely new emote? Like, that's like a crooked smile. Like, yeah. I'm like getting lost in here. We'll just take the quick teleport up there. It's good to see you again, my friends. How have you been? We've been better. What's the big idea with that broadcast? I'm sorry, but it was the president's orders. It was all I could do to drop a hint that there were other opinions. The mass retirement in the cruiserweight division has left the president feeling threatened. Whatever he may have said before, he's eager to be rid of you. On that matter, it's no use trying to convince the heavyweight fighters to quit. They've all been informed about their psychonecrosis and choose to continue fighting of their own volition. That's because they've been told that if they can defeat you, they would be able to use your soul to cure their affliction. That bastard and his low tricks. Victories is your only way through this. So what anger you have, I suggest you channel into the ring. As you did before, I have no doubt that you will make your mark in the heavyweight division as well. Give me critical. Just when I think I've seen it all with the president, he comes up with another underhanded move. If what Metem says is true, we have little hope of convincing your opponents to quit. There's nothing for it but to stay on course then. While you fight to become Grand Champion, we trust in the others to rescue my sisters. If we can get the drop of life's whereabouts from the president in the end, we'll be able to save everyone. Right then, let's take a look at your first heavyweight opponent. Vamp Fatale, whom you had the displeasure of seeing in the broadcast earlier. She's a fiendish fighter who harnesses the soul of the Desmodont, a giant bat whose powers allow her to suck the life out of her opponents. Her biggest claim to infamy, though, is the fact that she's a sadist. Inflicting pain brings her pleasure, and her ring is filled with apparatuses for that purpose. Mind your surroundings out there, or you'll become her plaything. Remember, you have plenty of fans who believe in you. Damn, this song's going hard. So believe in yourself and show them the strength of the unenhanced warrior. Now get out there, give Vamp Fatale what for, and claim your heavyweight victory. Alright, can't wait to hear the song in full. Like, the music has been one of the best parts of this raid series, too. Like, giving every single fighter their own, like, theme with vocals and everything, it's, like, really fucking good. There we go. 15 minutes. Oh, wait, no, not 15 minutes. The counter was wrong. There we go. I was like, oh, shit. Hopefully the queues don't die before we can reach the finale. Come on, come on. There we go. Someone's dressed like a fucking Christmas tree.
She'll make your pulse race while freezing your blood. The voluptuous Vamp Fatale!
Sweet tooth sadist. So I'll be pretty quiet during the fights. I'm gonna be focusing.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Vamp Fatale! Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Come, my pets. This is my show. I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon. Vamp Fatale's poised to execute a fatality.
You will become a stain on this.
The challenger has nowhere left to run!
Oh, okay.
That must have hurt. Hang in there.
This is just the beginning. My faithful minions, give me your ether!
It's begun! She's draining the audience of their ether.
All of you will feed me.
Fatale's unleashed the ether. The challenger's in her realm now.
You are a stubborn one, but it is not too late to beg for mercy.
The spectacle of slaughter resumes. How will the challenger adapt? It's a veritable rain of death!
Such insolence I have never known. More. I need more ether.
She's draining the crowd's ether again! I hope our dear spectators are feeling all right.
Oh, that was a lot more wider than the first time she did that.
In pain lies pleasure.
She's unleashed even more ether! How will this end?
Oh, I'm standing in something. Okay. Or was it? Oh, we have Dark Knights, so it looks like it's one of her attacks. You're gonna leave the healer to die? Okay, no.
What power? Looks like someone isn't holding back.
On your knees, damn you!
Oh, just gotta tank it.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
I love her logo, how it's just a boot. The fucking Christmas tree in the background. It's a Christmas episode after all. Wow, they just left without like grabbing loot or anything.
It's all over. Until next time.
We'll see what piece of gear I get. It's a Dark Knight with the blue mage outfit on, huh? That's weird to see since they removed like restrictions on roll gear, which I'm not really 100% fond of because it removes class fantasy a little. Some other stuff that was like exclusive, like, you know, just generic gear would have been fine, but, you know, seeing warriors dressed like white mages feels a little bit odd. I'm not gonna lie. I guess it's funny, but it removes a little bit of uniqueness, I feel. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out in the long run. I know stuff like that in World of Warcraft was ruining class fantasy is a huge thing you don't want to like do with people. And there it is, your first heavyweight victory. I never doubted you for a moment, Rickubus. And I'm sure you heard them, but the audience was going absolutely wild. Alright, give me my savage aim. Yana appears to have something on her mind. Now then, there's a bit of time before your next bout. That's because your opponent originally would have been none other than the Wicked Thunder Eutrope. For reasons we all know all too well, they have to call up a replacement, and that hasn't been decided yet. So let's head back to the gym for now. With some luck, Retsara has made some progress on the rescue. My least favorite part is like usually the plot in between. I kind of like rapid fire fight after fight, but when they do the buffers between the fights like this, I'm like, no, let me just do the next fight already. Let me do the next fight. I want to do the next fight. Don't make me travel all the way back over here just to talk to an NPC to go back and do it again. That's the boy from before. What could be the matter? Hey now, what's wrong? Oh, your gym. They've wrecked it. What? Wow, they toppled all the machines and they spilled the Monster Energy drink refrigerator. Ooh, why? Hey there, kitty cat. We made ourselves at home while you were out. The douchebag brothers. You're the ones who did this? We heard this was the unenhanced cook's haunt, so we decided to drop by to say hello. What have we here? It's the dynamic duo who have taken tag team matches by storm, the Xtremes. Could they be Rickubus's next opponents? They did wreck the TV, but I imagine those are pretty cheap to get around here. The unenhanced warrior is a single specialist though, so I expect he will be pitted against only one of them. Which brother will it be that takes to the ring? The older cool and collected deep blue, or the younger fierce, fiery hot red? It'll be both of us, naturally. We don't work any other way. Don't worry though, we'll tag in and out, so it'll be a fair fight. You're cool with that, right? Come at me together if you like, that's the only way you can win. Big words, big shot, but we wouldn't break the rules. Right, bro? We wouldn't, but don't we always? No, we wouldn't. Oh, was that meant to be a secret? Not another word out of you. You've had a good ride so far, kook, but it won't go so smooth for you on our surf. You're gonna wipe out, and wipe out hard. The other one just like has the hentai protagonist hair, and he doesn't really talk at all. And there you have it, your next opponents. Please see to your preparations and come to the green room, and I'm sorry for this awful mess. There was nothing I could do to prevent it. I mean, all they just did was throw weights around, break the TV, and spill the energy drinks, all easily replaceable. Bunnies. Hello, BB Montu. This isn't a good time for a tour, I'm afraid. Would you mind coming back after I've sorted things out? Those bastards did a real number. Wait, where are the kittens? Oh no, they took our cats hostage. They're safe, thankfully. Oh, okay. They sensed the danger and fled upstairs. Actually arrived earlier and witnessed them in the act. I was furious and wanted to stop them, but I feared I would draw the president's attention. Forgive me. This guy like had the funniest fucking theme song ever. Like he's like personified as one of those people that would roleplay as a wolf on a internet forum in the early 2000s. It's a really great song. I have news. We found a promising lead on Neuni and Eotrope's whereabouts. Truly? One of Honey's devoted fans is an employee of Ascension Arcadia, and he divulged the details of the security at the company complex. Thanks to him, we know that right after your sisters were kidnapped, they curiously doubled the watch in a certain area. According to Green, it's a plushy reception hall used to entertain important guests. In all likelihood, that's where the girls are being held. While security is tight, we have a plan to create an opening and mount a rescue. Sugar will use her magics to cause a commotion, which I'll exploit to sneak inside. That's quite a daring strategy, but I have faith that you could pull it off. We will carry out the mission during your next match. If you do what you do best and put on a good show, the attention you draw to the ring would only aid our cause. So, you'll be pitted against the Xtremes next. It reminds me of my own time fighting as a tag team with Hector, when we were still no-name newcomers. But, why have I never heard about this? Our signature move was the ultimate Mega Boom kick. Hector would encase me in flames and send me flying at our opponents. Not only did it look impressive, it had some kick to it as well. Pardon the pun. Like, he turns into like an actual fucking Gundam. His fight was just like Gundam. Alas, we hardly drew any spectators, so management disbanded our team. We were still trying to find our place back then. But getting back to the present, like all tag teams, the Xtremes will unleash powerful coordinated attacks. Take care when you face them. Well, I suppose we better head to the green room. The mess can wait for now. The devs at least know it's the Christmas season, releasing a series of savage raids during the holidays. Like, they're like, yeah, no, horrible idea. That stresses everyone the hell out. So they basically said the savage... Oh no. Okay. Did the servers just go down? Yep, queue of 451 people. Alright, well, let's hang out in the living room for a moment. Okay, I guess the DDoS attacks have picked up tonight. It's about time they reared their ugly head, you know. You can never have a smooth experience with Final Fantasy XIV. There's always gotta be... This is why, like, I don't like streaming on patch days, usually. They end up, the DDoSers usually target the game during times like that. So it's a queue of, like, what? Still 451 people ahead of me waiting to log in, so we gotta kill some time. This is probably gonna kill the queues too. And drink some of my apple juice. Yeah, every time I stream a major patch for Final Fantasy XIV, some sort of like tragedy strikes. The last two major patches, my internet was killed halfway through. Like, maintenance just so happened on both of those days, and my internet went out completely for several hours. And I was pissed off on those days, like... Play piano while you wait? No. I want to play that game eventually. I never got to play it on the GameCube, but as far as I understand, that is the creator of Bayonetta's earlier project, correct? I guess I was just on the TV. I wasn't paying attention to the TV to see what was on. I was looking at the current queue of Final Fantasy XIV to see if I could, like, get in yet, but apparently no. But, the queue is at least at 273, so it's not like 1,000 people ahead of me. I don't know if the game got DDoSed the previous two nights or not. But I don't know. It's been pretty bad during Dawn Trail lately with the DDoS attacks. Anytime like major content gets released, it's just nightly DDoS attack after DDoS attack, or maybe faulty servers or whatever. I guess, you know, Micron recently announced they're pulling out of consumer hardware for PCs. RAM prices have skyrocketed. Once again, AI shit completely ruining everything for everyone, everywhere. Glad I doubled my RAM when I could. So I have like maximum RAM I could possibly have on my PC. So I have no shortage of RAM memory. But it sucks for people that waited on upgrading their RAM, I guess. So thank you, Pastoric, for having the foresight to scope out some good deals on RAM. Wow, XIV is still so popular. No, it's not. It's not. All the grifters that, you know, we're talking shit about Blizzard and quitting World of Warcraft, and I'm never gonna play another Blizzard game. They all went back to World of Warcraft, and they, you know, Final Fantasy XIV, they never cared about it. It was all just a grift to these people. It was easy content for them, essentially. And then, yeah, no, they all went back to World of Warcraft, so... unfortunate, but also fortunate at the same time. Okay, 179 people in queue ahead of me. Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV. It's popular, but it's still, like, niche enough that I don't think it's everyone's cup of tea. Like, clearly they're usually my most low view streams. No one really cares too much to tune in to most of them. But, you know, every so often, like, people peek in, which is nice, Luckily that didn't happen in a cutscene. Because I'd have to view the entire cutscene all over again. Square Enix. Right, they made that DS horror game, Nanashino game. Maybe one day if I ever, like, figure out how to properly present a DS game on stream that requires you to flip your entire DS like a book. It's probably really easy to do, but just like a pain in the ass to do. How's the queue at now? Oh, nope, I'm back in the game. So here we go. Hopefully that didn't kill the queues too much. Hopefully it doesn't happen again when I'm in a fight. That'll really suck if I'm in a fight and it happens. It'll probably happen again. Right, let's take a closer look at your opponents. Red Hot and Deep Blue, who formed the popular tag team, the Xtremes. This song. They're originally professional surfers who rose to fame with their feats at Solution 9's artificial wave pool. The brothers harness the souls of storm divers, great lizards capable of manipulating the elements, to perform dangerous techniques, as you can probably guess. Deep Blue commands water, while Red Hot wields flames. I say brothers, but they're obviously not related by blood, it's just part of their gimmick. Having said that, they do make a fearsome team. To echo Restara, you'll need to be ready for their coordinated attacks. Once you've dealt with them, you'll be just one bout away from becoming Grand Champion, so get out there and give those gym wreckers what for. We'll see who's the one who wipes out. This is probably gonna be a really fun fight. Time to play Blitzball? Yeah, maybe. I wonder if they'll actually have a Blitzball reference in this fight. Sorry, I'm like checking something out. Let's see what's happening in my Discord server. Okay, I see, I see. They added a new feature in Final Fantasy XIV, which allows you to kind of make a planning board for Final Fantasy XIV Savage fights and like map everything out. And I guess people are already having fun with it in a ridiculous way. Let me grab the image of it. There's like an old Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know if it's like still active or not, but it's like a Final Fantasy planning board, or like, what is it, like Final Fantasy XIV diagrams that look like shit posts. And it was like the ways people would like draw or animate or create stuff. And they would make maps in TF2 that would replicate the fights, and they would go so extra to map out like how these fights work and everything. And so they finally added a feature that allows you to do this in-game, and it's kind of like reminiscent of the old PSO messages, if you know what those are. But this is this is what people are already doing with the new feature here. This is what they're doing. They wipe and they just instantly bring this up, I guess, is what the caption on the Twitter said. So the people are already using it for shitposty reasons. Yeah. The timer for the forming party is definitely not correct. I think maybe it just defaults to 5 minutes if, say, no one has even completed the dungeon or queued it yet. So we're probably gonna be stuck here for a while. You know, this should I even go bother grabbing my map for the day? Probably not. Should probably just like, because I don't want to throw my timer off. Like, I kind of like, when I do my daily stuff in Final Fantasy XIV, I like to kind of stick to the same time every day and do it like in a ritualistic way. If I end up delaying it too much, like, it just throws off the next day's cycle. So like, I go grab my map, I do my retainers, and you know, if I do that too late into the day, that means I have to do it at night the next day. I rather like usually do it all early in the day and then like close Final Fantasy XIV for the day. You know, it's right now I'm at a place where I don't have to do too much stuff on a daily basis. Not until they add some of the new content. In the trailer, of course, you saw a dungeon that we haven't seen yet, which looks like a Arabian Nights kind of themed dungeon. That's gonna be a new variant dungeon, which is like the choose your own story dungeons, where you make little choices and it sets you on a different path, and you know, those are little fun gimmick dungeons when they come out. It's rare that they do come out, but when we get them, they're kind of nice. And then there's gonna be the new Cosmic Exploration World to go to. That'll keep me busy for a while with some additional dailies and stuff. And since it is a new patch, there is also technically new series rewards for PvP and all that. So I have to do a PvP match every single day as well. We got like a unique mount this time instead of a glamour that I don't really like, so I sure hope more people queue for this soon. I would hate for this to be, and the bad thing is, like, I'm not recording this locally, so I can't just pause it and unpause it when the fight comes up. And I don't really want to doctor the VOD afterwards. Like, I don't want to go through any, like, it's a fucking Final Fantasy XIV stream. No one gives a shit. It's just gonna stay up as is. Wait time 7 minutes. Come on. I want to see this fight. We'll just go walk around the city, I guess. Solution 9 is a... And I always say this, it's really fucking cool. And people always forget Final Fantasy is a blend of sci-fi and fantasy. Sometimes more fantasy than sci-fi, and sometimes more sci-fi than fantasy. And I feel like as of late, it's a little bit too much sci-fi and not enough fantasy. Like, I don't know, Final Fantasy 15 and 16... does anyone like those games? I guess, like, 16 is technically more fantasy than sci-fi. But it's... I don't know. Is Final Fantasy as a series having an identity crisis lately? It feels like it. Nah, crystals power these lights. You wouldn't be wrong. It's all with, like, Electrope and in-universe, which is basically a special miracle ore infused with electricity. So that's why we have this giant sci-fi city here. We came from the Shard. Was it the 9th? Which had the electrical umbral calamity. And so this is kind of like the result of that. The ore that came from it was able to build this entire fucking city. And then they teleported themselves or phased themselves into our world. To kind of, you know, parallel with the story of Final Fantasy IX. Invaders from another world using our souls to power their immortality or something. Is that how it goes? Oh my god, he's saying all this. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. You've had like 100 years to play Final Fantasy IX, and you had 100 years to not give a shit about Final Fantasy 14 at this point. I really hope that DDoS did not fucking kill the server for the night. Fuck. I was like, oh good, I'll be able to do all this stuff and end the stream in a timely manner. I'll probably be stuck at this for another 2 hours. Maybe 3. What should I even title this in the VOD? Like, oh, sorry, DDoS attack killed the servers. Skip to so-and-so. Skip this part. Only played 15, some 7, the shooting one, and type ZERP. The shooting one, you mean Dirge of Cerberus, right? Was that the name of it? Dirge of Cerberus. I played that one too, and I completely memory hold everything about that game. I do not remember a single fucking thing about that game. At all. At all. I just know I played it, and I beat it. And that was it. It must have not been good if I don't remember anything about it. I don't even know if I see anyone even streaming that game. Is it fondly remembered? Do people like it? I don't know at this point. Or is it just that weird realm of like forgotten extended Final Fantasy VII media? Like, a problem with Square Enix is their love to just milk Final Fantasy VII. They're riding that high. And they're never gonna like not be riding that high. Final Fantasy VII is unfortunately like the ultimate game to them. Every other Final Fantasy, you know, they don't give a shit. If it's not, 7 is like their golden child. That's why they keep having to like do extended media of it, do remakes of it, do movies of it. It's just, that's where all the nostalgia for the series kind of hinges. Not 8. They keep trying to milk 9, and they keep failing. They keep wanting to like, is it gonna be a remake of 9? Is it they're gonna make a cartoon about 9, but it's gonna be a child's cartoon. They're trying to like force something out of 9, but I think they know they don't have the capability or talent to make anything as good as 9 ever again. And so like each project keeps quietly getting shit canned or hung up. And I guess, you know, it's that time of year too, where the video game industry is gonna be laying off pretty much like 50% of itself. So that's not gonna be good. And this time we have AI in the mix of everything too. So who knows how many positions are even gonna be left for humans to even enter. You know. I love Final Fantasy. Oh. I love Final Fantasy 14, but I'm gonna like talk shit and everything, because, you know, they said they're never gonna get AI involved with the creative process of Final Fantasy 14, but I have no faith in Square Enix not to be like, hey, you have to use AI to do some of this shit now, otherwise, you know, we're gonna cut your funding. Higher ups and executives are always so out of touch with the people that actually want to make and create, you know?
On waves and flames they ride, the deadly duo, the Xtremes!
Okay, so the Chocobo Floaty and the Moogle Floaty were from the summer event this year.
Of extreme proportions.
As per usual, I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna talk, just enjoy the music and the fight.
You alone.
Oh, my word, such scorn for the challenger. Oh, what fearsome flames! He set the ring ablaze!
I ride the inferno.
The flames are spreading! At this rate, the challenger will be trapped!
Oh, okay, so that's permanent.
I'll wipe you out.
Hey, save some fun for me.
Deep Blue's lost his cool. He's tagging in.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
Good gods! What an enormous wave!
Bet you've never seen anything this gnarly.
Oh shit.
You're going down! What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair. The Xtremes fight as one!
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started! Hey, check out this smooth teamwork!
Oh, I was expecting that to extinguish it.
Triggered a fusion explosion. Truly, they're deadly enemies.
Okay, so that's what that signifies. Everyone was afraid to get in it. I think they're theme.
I'm saving this trick just for you.
What in the hell?
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The Xtremes are holding nothing back.
I thought they were gonna do that thing where they lock our damage to them, so I wouldn't be able to attack red. But no, it seems like it's still attack either target.
Bet you've never seen anything this gnarly.
Yeah, I had plenty of time to react to that, but I was dumb.
I ride the Inferno. You're going down! If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
That was a pretty easy fight. I want to say this and the other fight were actually like really easy.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
I feel like a lot of players have probably had the time to hit the max eye level that they possibly can with the last patch, or at least like get at a decent enough item level that they don't really have to worry about difficulty.
It's all over.
It's still like early on in the week, so. Oh, got the trousers. Okay. Give it to the tank. You did it again, Rickubus. Even together, the brothers were no match for you. Seeing you humble those smug thugs really made my day. Serves them right for making a mess of my gym. With this, you've earned your title shot against the Grand Champion. You'll need to be more prepared than ever for that bout, but for now, a good rest is in order. Let's head back to the gym. Can you just teleport me there? I don't want to go back. Okay, I think they're teleporting me to the gym. First Vamp Fatale, now both the Xtremes at once? You're incredible. I knew you'd beat those bullies, Rickubus. You look so cool out there. It's like what it's like to be a 2-view male as a VTuber. It ain't over till it's over. How you fare when you have no Simo Curl at your disposal? Just doing that in the city? Cowards. They modeled her tummy really nicely, I just want to say. Okay. Holy shit. I saw what the mount is for this savage tier. Honorless curs, you are a blight upon the Arcadion. Be gone from my sight. Fucking flying hot rod. It's the tyrant, the Grand Champion. What's the Grand Champion doing here? Put on your weapon, challenger. A true warrior does not engage his opponents outside the sacred ring. I am the Grand Champion of the Ascension Arcadia Championship. And I know all about you, upstart. You think yourself a babyface who brings change, but to me, you are a heel who would tear down our traditions. That's right. You're nothing but a villain. If you are resolved to destroy the Arcadion as we know it, it is only meet that you understand how it came to be. Listen well. It all began with the president's ancestor. The man was a noble in the kingdom of Lindblom, known for his love and patronage of the theatrical arts. When the storm surge came to a head, he was forced to flee his homeland. For years he wandered the endless waste until, in desperation, he sought refuge here in the heart of the Arcadion. To his great surprise, the Alexandrians welcomed him with open arms, and in the sight of them toiling hand in hand to build new lives, he saw a vision of that ancient paradise of myth, Arcadia. He longed to repay the kindness he had received, and at length found the answer in the fighting contests that the people enjoyed in secret as a diversion. Using the riches he had brought with him, he created a new form of entertainment, one that blends thrilling fights and gripping theatrics. Thus, the Arcadion was born. Alas, it did not endure its original iteration. As survival grew more challenging, it became increasingly difficult to host matches. Eventually, they ceased to be held altogether, and the Arcadion was all but forgotten. The years passed. Advancements in Electrope brought stability, and the advent of soul technology, a sense of security. For the first time in generations, Alexandrians experienced tedium. Wishing to provide the excitement they craved, the president revived the Arcadion and held matches that pitted recreated simulacra against each other. And when the people clamored for fierce fights, he satisfied them by introducing the use of feral souls. In this way, did the Arcadian rise up to become the premier form of entertainment in Alexandria and a pillar of our culture. This is the Arcadion's history, the legacy that lives on its sacred halls. This is what you seek to destroy. Feral souls are the very soul of we fighters, and we will not allow an outsider to dictate our culture and take them from us. Hear, hear, all hail the tyrant, the one true king of the Arcadion. Two view male versus two view male. Feral souls obfuscate the true splendor of battle, or you can satisfy people even unenhanced. You don't need no fancy bells and whistles. That's right, Rickubus. That's right, Rickubus has shown us how exciting unenhanced battles can be. How come I don't have any Lalafell fans? You may have garnered attention for fighting unenhanced, but in the end you are not more than a heel intended to create excitement. It is your fate to fall. As you saw for yourself, the tyrant's a force to be reckoned with, even not using a feral soul. What's more, as Grand Champion, he has free access to the soul repository, and can choose the best soul for each opponent. That makes it hard to offer advice. If only we knew which soul he'd use, we'd have something to work with. Anyway, let's head back to the gym. I'm anxious how the rescue mission went. I have a hunch he's gonna use a behemoth as the soul. Because I saw the trailer, and I also know it's just one of the most iconic, strongest Final Fantasy monsters. Ritsara and the others haven't returned yet. I hope they're alright. Nope, they got caught, probably. Yana. Naomi, oh thank goodness. Huh, everything went smoother than expected. I'm sorry we weren't able to rescue Eutrope. We found Naomi in the reception hall, but there is no sign of Eutrope and no time to search for her. The kidnappers removed Eutrope's regulator when they abducted us, and Then they took her somewhere else. Removed her regulator? Oh no. That's what they do to the immortalized. Come on now, don't lose heart yet. Times like this, you gotta keep on grooving. Have some tact, will you? We're talking about their sister. No, he's right. Now isn't the time to be fearing the worst. It's already a blessing that Naomi is safe and sound. Still, I doubt the president will sit idly by in response. I worry what he might do next. You can rest easy on that front. We actually have a collaborator on the inside. Metem. We approached him without expectation, and were pleasantly surprised when he agreed to help. He's contrived to make it so the president doesn't learn of our foray in a hurry. Furthermore, Metem has an idea where Eutrope might be. He promised he would see her safely returned. Metem did all that? Perhaps I misjudged him. I would have sided with him. Like, can we really trust him? He might be the president's. Well, actually, no. What if he's like actually the final boss? He might be the president's pawn. I feel uneasy too, to be honest. But right now, we don't have any other choice but to trust him. Alright, I have some good news too. While I was locked away in the reception hall, I was able to access a terminal and retrieve some useful information. That is, the Tyrant's data. In the upcoming title match, he intends to use the soul of a behemoth. Naomi, that's amazing. Rickubus will have a much better chance now, thanks to you. Yep, the behemoth. I expect the preparations for the match will be finished soon, so let's head to the Arcadion. We can discuss the fight in detail there. It'll be over soon. Once Eutrope has been freed and you've become Grand Champion, no one will fight with feral souls again, and those afflicted with psychocrosis can be cured. It never gets easier for my tongue to pronounce. As before, we're counting on you, Rickubus. We'll all be praying for your triumph. That little, like, side-eye of doubt for a moment there. Oh, hey, the cats are here. It seems Palm wants to join you. Perhaps she thinks Hector will be at the Arcadion. Maybe she wants to cheer Rickubus on as well. Let's bring her along, eh? I wonder what this next guy's theme song is gonna be like. Alright, let's make our way to the Arcadion. Give the huge publicity surrounding the match. There's bound to be some fans along the way. Why not take a moment to talk to them? I expect they'll have some words of encouragement for you. I imagine the fourth fight is gonna be immediately after the third fight. They're not gonna waste too much time between it. You can do it, Rickubus. You beat the Tyrant and become the Grand Champion. When I grow up, I'm gonna become a fighter like you. Then we can form a tag team together and teach the bad guys a lesson. I wonder how much of a culture shock it is for people to like see my clean map with no side quests besides, you know, the Hildebrand one down here. Pretty much just clean maps, because I do every single side quest in the game. Rickubus, I believe your heavyweight title match is already happening. I have every faith you'll win and usher in a new era for the Arcadion. Now that we are connected to the outside world, our society has begun to change. It's only natural that the Arcadion changes as well. The unstoppable upstart is speaking to me. What an honor this is. Truth be told, I lost someone dear to me in the recent attacks, but as I was wallowing in grief, I saw you facing your foes entirely unenhanced, and it gave me the courage to carry on. I'm not the only one either. There are many others like me who are inspired by your unfaltering figure in the ring, and to see you become Grand Champion would be the greatest inspiration of all. Hearing from the fans really fires you up, doesn't it? They inspire you as much as you inspire them. Come on, let's continue on to the green room. We've been awaiting your arrival, Rickubus. And this is... The reason why that cat model looks so out of place is that's originally from A Realm Reborn, so it kind of gives you an insight on how far the graphics have come since. It's a very low poly, very glossy looking cat. It's like PS3 graphics cat. Not to say that PS3 graphics are necessarily bad, but you know, they had to design it around the PS3 specs, so that, like, you know, if a bunch of people had minions out, they wouldn't tank the game's performance. So a lot of older pets were very low poly for that reason. She wants to cheer Rickubus on. That's not a problem, is it? No, certainly not. If you would please follow me. Yeah, here we finally are, the heavyweight title match. I'm starting to feel a little nervous, I have to admit. She seems to want to find her master, just like Ristara said. It's heartbreaking. Right, better focus. I suppose this will be the last time for this, but let's take a look at your opponent. The reigning Grand Champion of the Arcadion, the Tyrant. Prior to becoming a fighter, he was a peerless hunter, renowned for his mastery of all weaponry. In the ring, he wields an arsenal of arms and freely switches between them as the situation demands. Based on the information Neone found, he'll be using the soul of a behemoth, a fell beast that possesses terrible strengths and magics. In addition to powerful physical attacks, he'll unleash devastating whirlwinds and meteors more than ever. You'll have to take care. Now go out there and win one last time, claim the title, and usher in a new era for the Arcadion. One where lives aren't sacrificed for entertainment. Oh, they're not fading the music out. Okay. Meow.
Over all with an iron fist, the grand champion of the Arcadion, the Tyrant! At long last, the decisive match against the Grand Champion! Will the challenger triumph and seize the Tyrant's throne?
First, I shall take your measure. Show me your footwork.
Once again, they slip beyond their opponent's reach. Another attack evaded with a bomb.
Alright, so that's gonna be something to remember. He's gonna do this. The scythe will always be get in his his hitbox, and then the axe will always be get out of it. Well, what's the sword gonna be? A cross. Okay.
Behold, the essence of martial mastery.
Okay. They're kind of showing you what he's gonna be doing.
Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched!
There is much more to come.
Okay, sword. Okay.
Oh, the challengers holding their own.
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so.
Oh, it's tyranny time, folks. He knows no mercy, and he's never tasted defeat.
No more holding back.
Alright, real fight actually begins now.
Prepare yourself, unenhanced warrior.
I beg your pardon? What is he going to do with all those weapons? Such ferocity! The champion is ruthless indeed!
My reign is absolute. I will not lose!
The tyrant altered his form! He looks even more tyrannical than before!
Know the folly of challenging me unenhanced.
Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance!
Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Just a lag spike.
I will not yield my throne!
What a display of power! He's unleashed the full might of the behemoth!
Oh, I nearly died.
Now fall!
Wait, what's this gonna be? Okay.
Oh, he split the ring in half! We're going to need urgent repairs!
Uh-oh. Oh! I was like trying to thread the needle there. I saw like a little glimpse of a safety zone.
Fallen out of the ring. And they're down. Can they recover from this?
Oh. Okay, we did that mechanic wrong. I see, I see. It's a meteor, but we have to get like... Okay, I think we have to properly split our group in half.
At long last, the decisive match against the Grand Champion! Will the challenger triumph and seize the tyrant's throne?
First, I shall take your measure. Show me your footwork.
A direct hit, but they're still standing. Another attack evaded with aplomb.
How about this?
Once again, they slip beyond their opponent's reach.
Behold, the essence of martial mastery.
absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched!
There is much more to come.
Oh, the challengers holding their own.
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so.
Tyranny time, folks. He knows no mercy, and he's never tasted defeat.
No more holding back. Prepare yourself, unenhanced warrior.
I beg your pardon? What is he going to do with all those weapons? Such ferocity! The champion is ruthless indeed!
My reign is absolute. I will not lose.
The tyrant altered his form. He looks even more tyrannical than before.
Know the folly of challenging me unenhanced. I will not yield my throne!
What a display of power! He's unleashed the full might of the behemoth!
Now fall!
Oh, he split the ring in half. We're going to need urgent repairs.
There we go, we did it correctly. Oh shit, okay.
Try this!
Oh shit. He's picking up the entire platform.
And now he's thrown the ring. What absurd strength! The ring shall presently be restored. There's a clash between feral pride and mortal resolve. Either side could come out on top.
The power of feral souls makes the Arcadion what it is.
Give us another. Nah, 2 times.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back. Oh, the match is decided! Before your very eyes, a new grand champion is born!
Okay, so not that bad outside like that one platforming thing that shook everyone up.
It's all over. Until next time.
I'm not even following my rule of just like going for all the accessories first. I'll have plenty of time to just go back on following weeks and get my loot for the week. See, what have I gotten so far? I've gotten 2 helms, 2 trousers. I think I could actually just buy the helm. Just like what? 2 helm, 2 glove, 2 boots, and then 4 pants, 4 chests to get the full set. Rickubus has disposed the tyrant to rise up as the grand champion. Oh, what brings the referee out now? I'm pleased to see I was not mistaken about you. That voice! It's the president. None other. Though this is obviously not my true form. I am in my quarters on the uppermost floor. A deal's a deal. Tell us where the drop of life is. It is here with me. Come. I shall give it to you. You have earned a personal audience. The drop of life? I haven't the faintest what this is about, but I'd better take a camera to capture these events. Oh. What is that monstrosity? The Lindworm, legendary serpent of Eld and namesake of my homeland. By infusing myself with its soul, I have come to assume this form. The president has become this terrifying creature? And those people, why, they're the immortalized. Eutrope. Metem, why is she? You promised you would save her. I'm truly sorry, but it seems he was one step ahead of us. You have served me well, Metem, but I have long been aware of your duplicity. Arrayed behind me are all the fighters who have been immortalized. With each feral transformation, their souls were ravaged until they ultimately met their demise. A pitiable fate. They shall make a fitting audience for the final act. Here in this faithfully recreated Lindblom Theater. Ah, cheap shot. To use the bodies of the departed as a decoration, this is pure depravity. Hamflow, thank you very much for the raid. Final Fantasy XIV spoilers if anyone cares. Let me give you a quick shout out real quick. I've been going pretty full focused mode this stream. Hello Walfres, hello Fox Tato, hello Name, welcome everyone, welcome. You were playing some Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Maybe one day, I will play some Dark Souls over on my channel, but I'm in no rush to play the Dark Souls series on stream. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. If you have to scoot, if you have to go get something to eat, take care of yourself, feel free to. Thank you very much for the raid. Let's continue on with the story. To use the bodies of the departed as a decoration, this is pure depravity. People of Alexandria, in my mission to bring you ever more thrilling entertainment, I have given my very body and soul. I acquired the power of the mighty Lindworm, and hence sought to create fighters who could offer me fierce contest. Alas, all died prematurely, taken by a soul-consuming affliction. But at last they may know peace, for the one I have long awaited has appeared. With the actors thus assembled, the greatest show in Arcadian history may finally begin. In feverish highs shall all sorrow and tedium be swept away. This is unconscionable. Unconscionable? How could the president do such a thing simply for entertainment? Unenhanced warrior, know that you have merely become heavyweight champion. If you wish to be crowned the true grand champion, you must now defeat me. I'll defeat you, don't you worry, or I'll send you slithering back to your hole. Let's go to the second one. Give me a chance to be a cocky asshole. That's the spirit. See to it that you spare no preparations. Nothing short of perfection will suffice for our performance. A shocking truth has been revealed and the final match has been set. How will this harrowing tale conclude? To think that the fighters were dying from using feral souls. Just because we wanted thrills. The Arcadion was my escape, but if I had known the price for it... If this is the way it is, then our only hope is for the unstoppable upstart to win. That's right. Let's all cheer him on against the evil president. It's like that one chapter from Paper Mario 2, 1000-Year Door. Welcome to Glitzville, everyone. Eutrope. These two fellas don't even look like they're a part of the same universe. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy theming going on. Ugh, not you two, Eutrope. Not you two. Give me... We'll do... Yana is besides herself with grief. Deep down, I feared we might be too late. I've steeled myself for the worst, but the reality was too much to bear. When I saw how the president had exploited my sister and all those others, I tried to use a feral soul without thinking. I wanted nothing more than to fight with you, but I know I'd only hold you back. And I'd be a fool to tempt fate again with a feral soul. In his twisted mind, the president might think this is just a show, but to me, this is a reckoning. For Eutrope and all the fallen fighters, bring that monster to justice, Rickubus. This entire raid series has basically been professional wrestling, where everyone has been infusing themselves with the souls of various iconic Final Fantasy monsters. And now we're fighting the final boss in this entire expansion's raid series, which just released this Tuesday. So this is like the wrap up of the Arcadion raid series. So I got 1 tank and 2 more DPS that I have to rely on. Hopefully queuing pretty soon. The exciting part of a stream is watching someone wait for a queue for a fight. Queuing as a DPS on a stream? Are you insane, Rick? Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot going on while we're in queue. I may as well exit over to Solution 9. For anyone that's never seen Final Fantasy XIV before, yeah, this kind of exists in it. We're not just running around in forest collecting 10 boar asses for quests and shit. No, there's like all kinds of like sci-fi cyberpunk shit in this current expansion. There's good reason to explain why this even exists, but long story short, interdimensional bullshit and electrical umbral calamity for this magical ore that allows for super technology to be created, essentially. And all these people are technically from another universe. There you go. There's your explanation of why we suddenly have a giant fucking cyberpunk city in Final Fantasy XIV, and why we're even fighting people in a wrestling ring. Though you came at the right time to see like the Lindworm, which pretty much it looks like just a generic fantasy dragon, kind of like big boss monster, but no, that's the president of the entire wrestling organization, essentially transformed into a monster. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Ah shit, we actually lost some people in the queue. It shouldn't take too long. How many frames have I dropped this stream? Only 41 frames have been dropped. Okay, so things have like been pretty stable at least. When you get rated, I guess like most people are supposed to like go, oh yeah, I'm this and that. I'm just an incubus. I play like Scrimblow games, and then I have my guilty pleasures like Final Fantasy XIV. And I thought that, I'm mainly like a retro gamer, I guess. There's a million retro gamers, though. I'm not special. I just like things. That's all I can really say about myself. I like things. Pretty generic. It should be no more than like maybe 5 minutes for the queue at most. If I did this on release day, it probably would have been like instant queue after instant queue, but all the queues so far have like treated me. Final Fantasy XIV is retro? No. It's technically not retro, but I guess if you could say the PS3 is retro, which a lot of people still refuse to like call it retro at this point. Listen, it's gonna be retro eventually. When the PS3 exists, like, yeah, no, the PS3 will be retro, but technically the PS3 version of Final Fantasy XIV no longer exists. They discontinued it. And I think, did they discontinue the PS4 version of Final Fantasy XIV yet? Maybe they did. Ah, fuck, are you serious? Oh, okay. Let's go to the living room. The DDoS attacks hit the servers once again. Fuck. Sorry about that. Character was not properly logged out, or is currently logged in on another client. Oh, maybe it's not a DDoS. Let's see what the thing says. Until then, we're gonna hang out here in the living room. Enjoy the television. Fuck. Come on, it's like, All worlds are currently undergoing maintenance. Please try logging in later. Are you serious? No. Was there emergency maintenance? No. We can't end the stream like that. No. Oh, I guess I know what we'll be doing tomorrow. Fuck. Let me... Was this... Let's see. Oh fuck, this was planned and I didn't see it earlier. Shit. The servers are gonna be back at 2 a.m. Damn it. Fuck. Well, tomorrow's stream will be a little bit extended. We'll do the final God damn it. Sorry to cuck you guys out of a finale. I didn't know about the emergency maintenance happening tonight. That sucked. Well, shit. Final Fantasy 14 is over for tonight. Thanks for the raid, Hamflow. I'm sorry I couldn't give you guys a nice final show. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, damn it. That really throws off the vibe of the entire episode, but I guess that leaves us off on a cliffhanger, which I guess is kind of appropriate. So, yeah, whoops, poor... Oh, God. Prisma, thank you for the raid. I'm unfortunate to report I was on the final boss of the new raid tier, and apparently there was scheduled maintenance tonight that just happened, so all the worlds are down. And we got cheated out of facing the final boss of the Arcadion. So I'm about to, like, I guess end stream, throw my controller on the ground. God damn it. Thank you very much for the raid. Let me shout you out. I'm sure everyone here already is familiar with you. A lot of the people in our circle all kind of know each other. Am I doing a proper shout out? I'm not spelling shout out correctly because I'm stupid. That's such a big letdown. Thanks, maintenance. Yeah, it is a big letdown. It's always... I think for the next Final Fantasy expansion, what I'm gonna do for like major patch days is I'll do some of the content, like I'll give it its own separate stream. So we'll have like the arcade, like, you know, the Arcadion styled raids will have their own entire dedicated stream, and then like main story quest will have its own dedicated. I don't know, I don't like doing too many Final Fantasy 14 streams because it is very much a guilty pleasure kind of game. And I know not everyone typically wants to watch it when I do stream it, but you know, I've streamed enough of Endwalker that it's kind of like, yeah, no, not Endwalker, Dawn Trail, that I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I have to commit to it. I can't pull an Endwalker where I did a few streams of it and like, nah, I'm not gonna stream it anymore. I'll just do the seasonal events. I'm stupid too. It's been forever since I've streamed, shouting out and welcoming everyone while getting my butt handed to me by beasties. Yeah. Died so much to poison. You were playing Code Vein, which I don't know what that game is. I think I've like briefly heard about it. Is that another one of those like Souls-like games, but like it's more anime styled? Because you're saying you're dying to poison. That is probably like, yeah, it's probably a Souls-like game, because those are the only games where poison is actually pretty lethal. Anime, vampire, Souls-like? Okay, I see. Both you and Hamflow rated, and you were both playing Souls games. Hamflow actually playing Dark Souls 2, and you playing Code Vein. Yeah, thank you very much for the raids to the both of you. Sorry there was maintenance that I wasn't aware of. If I had my chat open, it probably would have told me earlier in game. Whoops. When was that announced today? That was announced at like 3 a.m. yesterday, so my stupidity. Oops. I had plenty of time to plan this correctly, but it's been like a 6-hour, 21-minute stream. Shit. I guess tomorrow for the Christmas episode, the Christmas event of Final Fantasy 14, we'll experience the final fight and then like a nice little heartwarming Christmas spirit. That certainly makes a mess out of everything. But yeah, let's head on outside. What a downer. It's It's not a Final Fantasy 14 major patch days or major patch stream if something doesn't go terribly wrong by the end of it. I guess it probably has to do with the Southern Occult Island Crescent, whatever the fuck they call it. I still can't remember the name of that thing properly. I know they closed down all the instances of that because when people were finding treasure chests, they could just spam click it and be rewarded like tons of items because the chests weren't despawning apparently. So there's a major possible economy game-breaking bug that would occur from doing that. So yeah, they're probably addressing that now. Damn it. Maybe I should have did the VCat stream today and did the Final Fantasy 14 stream yesterday. Oh well, whatever. I'm just gonna go enjoy the rest of my night and relax, and I suggest you guys do the same. Ugh, my brain's a little bit like, I wouldn't say overstimulated, but my brain definitely does feel like it's like, you know, I'm near the end of Final Fantasy 14, the major patch content, so my brain's like, yeah, I'm kind of like done with this for now. I'll approach it tomorrow with a fresher brain. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for lurking. Let me see who is even online that I could send you guys to in a raid. I doubt like really anyone's online right now, maybe. I'd very much like to raid someone new, but I don't know, I don't really feel like socializing right now, so I'm just gonna send you guys over to Dubious. Dubious is a big fan. Excuse me, I just burped. I'm sorry. Oh god, disgusting. Oh god, shame. Okay, Dubious is a big fan of Final Fantasy games. Assumedly. He's been backseating Kolkus, who has been going through every single Final Fantasy 14 game. So there's some that I know he's a big fan of and whatnot. Anyways, yeah, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. If you're following me on social media, even though it's all falling apart and going to shit, thank you very much. If you're following the YouTube channel and watching the VODs, thank you very much for all the support. I really appreciate it. Thanks for enjoying my content, even though I'm kind of like very low energy and boring a lot of the time. Maybe that's a nice change of pace from wacky internet personalities. I don't know. I'm just a low energy incubus that likes video games a little bit too much, and I'm kind of a nasally nerd. So thank you for the final take care of yourself redeem. Let me drink some of my apple juice. I don't know, I was like craving apple juice for some reason because I'm getting tired of soda. And I know too much soda is bad for you anyways, so apple juice it was. Anyways, thank you very much. I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow, which should be tomorrow, for an early Final Fantasy 14 stream for the Christmas event, and then the finale of the Arcadion, and maybe something a bit more. We will see. Until then, take care. Have a good night. Rest easy. Sayonara. Farewell. Oyasumi. Bye-bye. I'm still pissed off. Ugh. Stupid emergency maintenance. Ugh.